Hello, everybody. Apologies for the late start. In more than one way. I was up late last night. Very late last night. Just enjoyed some anime, and I lost track of time. Voicemail I don't care about. Right now I'm going through my socials and checking all my notifications. Which is why I didn't start talking at the 5 minutes that I normally do. Although I know most streamers usually wait 10 minutes. But I tried to do it in 5. Mainly because I'm such a small streamer right now. I don't have a whole lot to have to do for setup. And I do a lot of setup before I even go live. That typically after I go live, all I really need to do is send out notifications to my various socials that I am live. But that took me a bit longer than normal. And I apologize. And I'm still not done because I'm not done setting up my stream previews. Still got one more to activate, set up here. Let's make sure my volume is off. There we go. I'm also still in the middle of eating my breakfast, so I apologize if there are just, like, sudden, like, pauses in my dialogue. Oh god, everybody's streaming right now, and they're all streaming Warframe. Engineer is live, Brozyme is live, Pubsker is live. Pyra? That's one I haven't heard of before, but they're live playing Warframe. Tibetan Sun, another new one, also playing Warframe. Man, there's a lot of people playing Warframe right now. Hunk Pain, also playing Warframe. Wow. And these are just the ones on the sidebar of my Twitch feed in the recommended list. It's got my following, and then it says, here's some other live channels you might enjoy, and all but one of those, Skinny Cheeks, is playing Elder Scrolls Online, but the other 5 being recommended to me are all playing Warframe. Wow. Oh, 5,000 viewers across various channels. Yeah, and 400 of those are in Brozymes. I'm not surprised. I really like Brozyme too. I think he's a really good streamer. And a great content creator for Warframe. Not to name drop. Because I don't know any of these people personally. I wish I did though. Like, doing a collab stream with Brozyme is probably one of my bucket list items. Let me go ahead and switch screens here so you're not staring at nothing. You can actually see me. Hello! Oh goodness, what's going on? Oh, that's what's going on. Okay. Okay. I need to swap some screens around. I think I'm finally done with my notifications. I set the one to Discord, and then I also just use Twitter and Blue Sky. I keep meaning to delete my Twitter. But it hasn't happened yet. I really need to see about setting up a Snapchat. I have an Instagram, but I don't use it. In fact, I've been meaning to delete that one too. Same with Facebook. only because I can't figure out how to delete them, and I'm logged out, so I'm not using them at all, and logging in is engagement that I don't want to give it. And I have to log in order to delete it, so I'll just leave it inactive, I think. But I have a Blue Sky account, and that's probably what I'm pretty active on. I send a lot of updates to Blue Sky. And I really needed to create a Snapchat, because that one's another independent. It's not owned by Meta or some other big name company. They're an independent service. They're pretty popular. But I don't know the first thing about using Snapchat. Oh, I also have a TikTok, but I just use TikTok to upload my shorts. So any of my YouTube shorts, if you've ever watched any of my YouTube shorts, they're all up on my TikTok too. I don't know why I got off on that rant. I don't even have TikTok in my links below the stream. I have YouTube, Discord, Blue Sky, and Twitter. I didn't put TikTok. I should put TikTok in those links. I think it's because that's all it'll let me have. Maybe. I don't know. I really don't know what to do with my Twitch page to, like, customize it, make it, you know, unique, but give it, like, stuff, you know, stuff worth engaging in. Like, the most I have right now is a suggestion box. And that's just there so that people can pop in and go, hey, you should try playing this game. Like last stream, when I had an old viewer pop in and tell me I should play Red Dead Redemption 2. The suggestion box is the place to do that. Of course, I didn't say anything because I forgot the suggestion box was even there. And that is a game I want to play, for sure. But I am, for anybody who wants to, like, watch me play games other than Warframe, if you're interested in that. I typically will play one game until we beat it. I don't like doing a whole bunch of different games at once. So if you go over to my YouTube right now, you'll see 3 different games that I've been posting content on. One is Warframe. Warframe will always be a staple on my channel. It's just kind of the default. And I'm probably gonna... I'm thinking of actually enabling or establishing, that's the word, Wednesdays as just my official Warframe stream. So this will be Warframe Wednesday. And then my other streams for the week will be other games. And right now, the other game I'm playing on stream is Digimon. Because I'm a huge Digimon fan. I grew up with Digimon. I absolutely love it. I've always enjoyed Digimon, even more than Pokemon. So, like, when the new game came out, I was super excited because I played the previous titles in the Digimon story franchise, or, you know, line of games. There's quite a few different Digimon games. But I was real excited, and I want to play it, so we've been playing that. But if you go over to my my YouTube page, I also have been playing Dying Like the Beast. And on the days that I don't stream and don't have stream content for YouTube, I've filled in the gaps with no commentary live Let's Play episodes of games that are very story-rich. Like, that is the number one thing that has to be criteria. That's the number one criteria for the Let's Plays that I just record and put up as fillers for my YouTube channel, is that it has to be very story rich, so that the story kind of tells itself, so that there is no need for commentary. Because those kinds of videos, I'm not as time restricted on. That's why I started doing them. It's because I can turn off my microphone and hit the record button to make a no commentary Let's Play literally any time of day that I have available to do it. And I don't have to worry about interference from other people that share my living space with me, like I do with my streams. So, right now we're doing Dying Like the Beast, and we're doing that one because I've already done the rest of the series, and I got Dying Like the Beast for free. Because I bought a specific version of Dying Light 2 for whatever reason, I ended up getting Dying Light the Beast for free. Now, I went back through and I bought the DLC for it because I got the main game for free, so it's still a complete experience. But yeah, I got the base game for free, so I was like, well, I already played 1 and 2 all the way through, so I might as well. Well, okay, I take that back. I did not 100% finish Dying Light 2. The main campaign, we beat the main campaign, but I only got about halfway through the DLC story, and I got fucking sick of it, and so I turned it off. I just couldn't anymore. I have a problem when games decide to throw arbitrary time limits into things that serve no real purpose being there, other than to add an extra level of difficulty that is not necessary. And that's what the entire DLC was. Arbitrary, bullshit timers that did not need to exist. The challenges they were throwing me into were already difficult enough that I did not need to there didn't need to be a fucking timer. It did not add anything to the experience other than more frustration. And I got so fed up with it at one point, because I needed to basically beat every single mission in this tree of missions to finish the DLC, and every single stage was a time limit. And some of those time limits were objectively just bullshit, that I finally said, fuck it, I'm done. I'm fed up. I'm not having fun with this. I'm not actually going to ever complete this, not unless I turn on cheat codes. So I stopped, and I never actually finished the DLC story, but the main campaign we finished. And the main game campaign was pretty damn good. It was an interesting story. And I am really enjoying The Beast. Dying Like the Beast is a great game. Still got the same frustrating bullshit in this one that I do in the other one, but at least so far I've only run into one arbitrary time limit, but this one actually was put in a place that made sense, and it was generous enough of a time limit that I didn't have any problems finishing my objective within that time limit. So I'm okay with that one. You'll have to go back and watch the Let's Play, but I found these mushroom people. Like, they were people that were infected by zombies, and they were staving off their death and ultimate transformation by eating mushrooms and living in a cave. But yeah, I had this one mission where I had to go and rescue a couple of these people that got kidnapped by the bad guys. And they were weak and needed a new infusion of their mushrooms so that they could, not turn. And so I took out the bad guys, got in the truck. They were in the back of a truck, and you can drive in the game. And then I had a time limit because they were dying, to get them to a destination where they could get their new mushroom infusion before they turned. And it made total logical sense. It gave that time limit in that regard, gave you that sense of urgency that you needed for the situation I was in. But again, they gave me enough time that because I'm driving a vehicle, that time limit was just enough to get me there without feeling like I'm in a constant state of panic, like I'm going to like if I don't floor it and be a perfect driver, I'm going to miss it. No, like I had a couple of mistakes. I had to slow down a couple spots to get, turns, and I still had plenty of time to get there, and it was perfect. So, yeah. I'm having a lot of fun with Dying Light the Beast, and if you haven't checked out my Let's Play yet, please go take a look at it. It's a really fun game. And if anybody wants me to play it live with commentary, I'd be happy to do so. With any of the Dying Light games. I also own all of the Dead Island games. So if zombie slaying is something you enjoy and you'd like to see me do it here on the live stream with commentary, I would be glad to. Hell, yesterday my girlfriend and I just started replaying Dying Light 1 because it's a game that we both enjoy, and it's got co-op. And finding games that both of us can enjoy together is kind of challenging, specifically because most of the games that are really good that I want to play with her, we can run just fine on my computer, but on hers, it is dog shit. So we started playing Dying Light again, and it was fun. And so I'm thinking maybe I'll start a new playthrough, and when I'm done with Digimon, I might go back to the first Dying Light and do that for a Let's Play here on the channel. But I'm also considering like Baldur's Gate 3 and a couple of the different games. Hell, Palworld's had a couple of really big updates, and I really like Palworld. So, like, lots of choices, but if there's any other games that people would like to see me play, I do have the suggestion box below the stream, so feel free to fill it in there, or you can drop it in chat. And if it's within my ability, then once I'm done with Digimon, we can definitely pick up another game and play that one too. Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and stop ranting now, because it's been a long time. Hell, I've been streaming now for nearly 30 minutes and just talking my head off. Okay, let me go ahead and pull up Warframe, and we can get started. We are continuing with my free-to-play walkthrough today. This is part 33. If you are curious to know how this started, all of the episodes are up on my YouTube. That is linked below, and you can check that out at your leisure. But we've basically been covering everything there is to cover in Warframe that gets... I'm not covering any like super detailed stuff. We're just going over basic mechanic things, and I'm covering every aspect of every basic mechanic in the game. And so far we've covered like 90% of everything. So today we're going to go ahead and continue that. I'm going to be logging into my alternate account. So that we can do the teacher quest and the Valis Undermine as part of the official walkthrough. And then from there, I'm going to be switching back to my main account, and we are going to finish doing things like liches, so Kuva liches, Tenant Sisters of Parvo, and then the Codas, which I have a Coda lich right now on my main account. And then we'll be doing things like Elite Time, Temporal Archimedia, Deep Archimedia. We're going to do Prophet Taker. We're going to do Eidolon Hunts. I'm going to cover all of that on my main account because it'll be far faster to get it into the walkthrough. Not to mention, I can do all of them pretty quickly, so I can cram quite a lot of those features into a single episode. And we might even get to some of them today. But today we're going to go back over to the alt account, probably for the last time. And just officially cover all of the new stuff. Oh. I got an email verification. So. Where are you? It says it sent me a code to my email. There it is. It's in my junk. It shouldn't be in my junk. Okay. I will go ahead now that I'm logged in, and we'll switch that over there. I think I'm gonna put this on that side. And do we want live stream today, or do I want the big screen? How about we start with the big screen and see where it goes from there? Oh, I forgot. There we go. So for whatever reason, I'm using Elgato Capture to do this. So here's my Elgato screen. You can't see it, but I actually have Discord behind it. But it's showing my desktop because I have the streamer mode on Discord set. But yeah, so we've got this here. This is the Elgato Capture. There's my desktop. What the hell just happened? My streaming software just minimized. That was weird. But yeah, so from here, if I want to see like max screen, if I try to max this out like that and then go full screen, it still has my bar at the bottom, which is annoying. So it has to be in the mini window and then go full screen, and then it'll actually get rid of my taskbar. It's kind of annoying. Alright, but anyways, so here we're doing this officially as part of the walkthrough. Now I already have Noko on my main account. My son was kind enough to gift me the pack, Noko himself and his gun, which was nice, and then I personally went and bought the cosmetic stuff here. But let's go ahead and read these patch updates just a little bit, so that we can see what we're getting into. So first of all, Noko himself. Spread decay and regeneration in equal measure with Noko. The childlike trickster ensures fungus blooms in every environment. Earn Noko's blueprints by completing deep mines, bounties, or trading with Nightcap in Fortuna. Really easy stuff. Once you've had a feel for it, it's actually really easy stuff. Alright, explore the deep mines. Deep Mines is a new tile set expanding beneath the surface of Orb Valis. Work with Nightcap, the spore-loving member of Solaris United, to take new deep mine bounties and thwart Nefanio's plans. Access this content requires completion of the new war quest. That is really important. So if you're a new player and you've not done the new war yet, and you're wondering where the hell is the new content, well, you have to beat the new war first. So if you haven't done that, well, here's your incentive, and Noko is worth it. He is such a good Warframe. Incredibly powerful. So get on that if you haven't done it yet. And then the first thing we'll be focusing on today, the Teacher. Study the first steps towards mastery. The Teacher is a new tutorial quest that introduces players to both the modding system and Detession Dax. Learn the basics of modding and earn the new Thornback rifle in this new quest, which can be accessed immediately after completing For's prize. So that is what we're going to start with. Now, I've already done this on my main account, and if you go to my YouTube channel, you'll see a full playthrough of the quest itself, and then after it's done, I gave a little review of the quest. For the sake of the guide, though, let me just say the quest is good. what they give you in the quest is good. This is my opinion after, and it's going to stay this way, I think. With a bit of a caveat, and we'll talk about that. But what I said at the end of the quest the first time, and what I'll say again, is what they have there as part of that quest is really good. It explains a lot of really good mechanics for brand new players that is really, like, it's detailed, it's informational, it's quick, it's like... Oh, we have an ad. For those of you watching on YouTube, I now am an affiliate with Twitch. I finally unlocked affiliate. So I have mid-roll ads on my stream. And I am going to do my best to be one of those streamers that anytime an ad plays, I stop whatever I'm doing so that the ad can play, and so that people watching live on Twitch don't miss anything. And I have it set so that it plays the ads every 30 minutes. That way you're not just getting bombarded with ad breaks. I tried setting them up for every hour, but the length of ad break it wanted for having it be every single hour was just absurd. So I have the ad break set at every 30 minutes. And any time that the ad plays, it's part of the reason why I have a preview open. So anytime one of those ads plays, I will stop everything I'm doing so that people can go ahead and actually catch up. And the ad break is done, so hello again, Twitch. I promise you did not miss anything. I was talking about the ad break itself, so... And again, if you miss any bit of this, this entire stream is going live up on my YouTube channel. It'll probably be live on Friday, because it'll take me that long to actually export it over to YouTube. So... But yeah, if you missed anything in the ad break here, or you think you missed anything, fear not. You will have an opportunity to watch it over there. And I've previously stated this, I'll state it again. All of my content on YouTube has 0 mid-roll ads. I don't know if I am joining a trend, or if I am just starting a trend, or maybe I'm just shooting myself in the foot. But I decided a few weeks back that I am sick and tired of mid-roll ads myself in my content. It drives me nuts. Or, you know, watch it when I watch videos on YouTube. So I've turned off all mid-roll ads in all of my current and future YouTube videos. Now, you'll find a lot of my past YouTube live streams and some of the Warframe walkthrough too that do have mid-roll ads. And there again, I set the ad breaks at every 30 minutes because I thought that was reasonable at the time. And I still think that's fairly reasonable if you're going to have ad breaks at all. I think every 30 minutes in like a 4 to 5 hour VOD is reasonable. And any more than that is just greedy. But yeah, I got so fed up with mid-roll ads that I just turned them all off in all of my current and future content. So you won't have to deal with it. You'll have start ads and you'll have end ads, and that's it. I think that's enough talking about ads. Let's go back to the teacher. So what I was saying about the teacher is what is in this quest is actually really good, but I feel like they could have gone into more depth into the modding system. And I saw another video from another creator say that the ending of the quest kind of gives them hope that this is only the first chapter. And so I'm going to hold on to that hope too, that this is only the first chapter in this series of new quests that may be coming out involving Teshin in the story, and hopefully more of them as time goes on will also include more modding tips and tutorials, because again, what is in the quest is fantastic, but I don't think it went far enough to teach people about modding. So fingers crossed that they talk about more in the future. But we are going to start this once I finish running my bloody mouth. We are going to start with the new teacher quest. What else was here? Oberon got a rework, and because we're logging in, we will have a free copy of Oberon in our inbox, and that free copy of Oberon will come with a catalyst as well as a Warframe slot, which is really nice. So anytime they ever announce, if you play Warframe regularly enough, that you follow Digital Extremes themselves and you follow their updates, then pay attention to whenever they say they're giving away a free Warframe for whatever reason, whether it be a Twitch drop or usually it's a Twitch drop, or if they're gonna like release it as part of a special event. If you complete something, you'll get a Warframe in game. Do those every time you can, because every time you do, it is a free Warframe slot, more importantly than anything. And it's a Warframe you don't have to build, and it comes with a catalyst, meaning you don't have to worry about building those or buying them with platinum, ergo saving you some time and money. So definitely do that. And with the release of Oberon's new rework, which I have heard some reviews, some are good, some are bad. But with the release of him, they stated that within the first 30 days of his release, if you log in to your account at any time, you will find a free Oberon in your inbox. So also with the update, the Valis Undermine is packed to the gills with new cosmetics, bringing both a Wukong Chichan and Lavos Crimea deluxe skins. Flaunt community made fashions with Tenogen, so we got some fun new goodies there. Quality of life changes. With this update, we've also slipped in a few quality of life changes, including damage attenuation scaling changes, which is really impactful. It has overhauled the game's damage mechanics on boss enemies so well, bringing a standardized damage attenuation to most bosses, which now scales better with enemy level. Improved screen shake and recoil toggles. That is an important word there, toggles, because I've seen a lot of people complaining about the new recoil changes and the new mechanic behind it, which you will see today. But it is very important to point out, if you don't like it and you want to go back to the old system, it is a toggle. You can turn it off. I can't emphasize that enough. If you do not like the recoil system as it is now after the changes, you can revert it back to the original system. It is a simple UI toggle. So, moving on. Signas on drifters and operators. So new cosmetics for our operators we can now equip, and relighting and relays on the Grenier asteroid tile set, and more. So they've updated the lighting system so that it looks more mysticky, shiny. It's really good. For more details, be sure to check the official patch notes, which are incredibly long, but I highly recommend, again, that if you are someone who spends a lot of time in Warframe and is really invested in the game, you should absolutely be reading the patch notes whenever they come out. Unlike me, and the full patch notes can be seen right there. Just click that little button, it'll pull them up in a window for you, and you're good to go. Okay, we have finally...
Welcome back, operator.
Aww. Look at that, a 50% off platinum coupon that I'm never going to use because this is a free-to-play account. Also, at the end of the Teacher's Quest, it's going to give us a ton of mods that are really helpful for new players. Operator. After your last trip through the Phobos Junction, Ortis found these items lodged in the Orbiter's bulkhead. It's unclear when you acquired these items, but Ortis is certain it must have been during an act of unwavering bravery. Your loyal Cephalon. And we got a flow and intensify, so if you don't have those yet, we're going to get them. And I got a Forma. Wow, Ortis would like you to know that a review of your arsenal has been completed after a great deal of computational analysis. It is determined that some of your items were in need of tuning. The required maintenance has now been performed, and those items are once again ready for combat. Ortis knows the operator may need time to grow accustomed to these changes. To hurry this process, the attached items have been procured for you, your faithful Cephalon, Ortis. And we got a Forma. That's great. Oh, and look at this. New items added to inventory. Ortis is excited to see the operator what the operator will do with these new items. Hieroglyph 9, that is the stock. I like that. That's Daddy Stalker, or Jade Stalker. I don't remember exactly what they're calling him now. I think I'm going to use that glyph, though. Okay, let's go ahead and delete these messages. And we are still Pumpkinhead Rhino. Okay, and I'm in the back room. Should I be in the back room? I think I'm okay to be in the back room. Alright, no, I'm not, because the new teacher quest requires us to be in either the Orbiter or the Drifter camp in order to play. Now, it's been a very long time since I logged into this account, so I need to refresh myself a bit. Okay, I have the Almanada. Do I have any melee weapons that require leveling at the moment? No. Skijati, Zorus, I got the base glaive. I think I'm holding on to that because it builds into something else.
Tenno, your codex has been updated with a new quest.
Did y'all see that? Lotus was green. And mysticky. Too weird. Anyways, okay. You know what I did not see? I did not see an Oberon. Did I miss the window? I thought I could have swore they were giving us like 30 days. But I didn't see the Oberon. I just said we're supposed to get a free Oberon, and we should have gotten a free Oberon, but I didn't see the Oberon. Interesting. Also, new UI here. They've updated the look of your mods, which is fantastic. I think it looks all nice and snazzy. And if you go in here and you click upgrade, they've upgraded this window too. Ooh, I wonder if this is customizable, because that is not what happens for me normally. But I like it. How many different... I do not have a lot of arcanes. Okay. Saxon Carapace? Right, we were farming Nabarus the last time we were logged in. But we are not farming Nabarus today. I know Nabarus still has a lot of stuff that is fun and I probably could use, but I'm not going to be sticking with this account much longer. It's pretty much, we're going to be doing the teacher here, and then I'm going to log into my other account, my main, and we're going to continue with other stuff over there. Let me have that. Oh, right, Gift of the Lotus. 30 Universal Medallions. If you haven't done that yet, you really should. It's going to be around for 30 days, I believe. No, 4 days. Okay, so it's only a week. But still, do this interception on Earth, you'll get 30 Universal Medallions. These Universal Medallions are all worth 1,000 standing for any faction or syndicate that you may be working on. So, I've already done that on my main account. I'm not gonna care. I'm not gonna worry about doing it here for this one. Because again, this is probably the last time we're going to be logging into this account. Once I do the teacher, we might cover Noko. Oh, right. I mean, well, okay. I guess I still have some missions to actually, like, unlock and show people. So maybe we'll stick around and do those. Maybe that'll be my main focus today, is finishing to unlock the rest of the map nodes, which is really that. And I think this one, yeah, got a couple more there for the undercarriage. And then, yeah, we'll probably do the undermine as well.
I do believe I'm getting better at this. Even my sisters say so. She should be dead already. No, sir. I'm moving on up.
I'm ignoring her. We're not... I'm going to cover liches with my other account, because my other account can tolerate liches and do them much easier and much faster. So we're ignoring her. Okay, but to do the teacher quest, we have to go back. I'll do the Drifter camp. I think that's where I went last. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, if you're not in the Drifter camp or in your orbiter, and instead you're in the back room and you try to do the teacher quest, it'll give you a message telling you that you need to be in one or the other, either the Drifter camp or the orbiter, in order to do the quest. So here we are. Oh, and I have to begin it from the codex. If you try to initiate it from the navigation, it'll just send you to the codex. So, alright, here we go. It's also very short. Okay. Corpus incursions into Grineer territory led to a showdown with a forgotten rival. Nice short little cinematic.
With Vor gone, Corpus forces have begun to scavenge his camps. Intel suggests they have detected a signal emanating from some reactivated Orican-era technology. Move in and find the source of that signal before they do.
Okay. Alright, so for anybody who's wondering about the time reference, let's be very clear here on where this takes place. They did kind of tell you at the beginning, but just so you're absolutely clear, when you start a brand new Warframe account, you will start with the Awakening, and that is literally the beginning of the game. Once you finish the Awakening, you will be on your orbiter, and it will immediately start Vor's Prize. And as you can see here, once you finish Vor's Prize, the first real quest of the game, it will then give you the Teacher. So that's where we are in the progression of Warframe. This quest is a baby's first quest introduction to Warframe's modding system. Just so everybody's clear.
Careful. There are Corpus
forgot I
heat
was using
signatures
that skin.
ahead. Move toward the source of the signal. I will try and patch you into their comms.
So yeah, it is intended for you to do this quest like almost immediately. In fact, I do believe, I haven't tested it myself, but they have removed one of the steps in Vor's Prize, because in Vor's Prize you typically had a mission where you would go and retrieve your mod segment. That is now gone. They removed that step from that mission and have turned it into its entirely own quest, so that they could actually explain modding. So I'd be interested to actually go back and rerun Vor's Prize now too, honestly. Just to see how they've changed Vor's Prize. And we might do that, because I enjoy periodically going back, creating a new account, starting Warframe from the beginning. Hell, I originally started playing Warframe on consoles just so that I could do that, back when there was no crossplay.
Vor's demise is our golden opportunity.
And technically I still can.
For this, bring me the Orican mod segment that our dearest benefactor Nevonil so deeply desires. Now, enough of this idleness. Go!
The
So yeah,
technology is a
he
mod
wants
segment.
the mod segment.
That must stay out of Corpus hands at all costs.
So you can see the level,
Tenno,
the enemy
recover
level.
it
These guys are level 3 and level 4. They are weak,
Neither
squishy
Grineer or
potatoes.
Corpus have the authorization to activate an Orican-era distress beacon. So who did? Be wary.
Yeah, this is a beginner quest. And I'm emphasizing that because I have seen online some people mentioning that they have watched other reviews of this quest, and people are basically throwing a temper tantrum over it because it's not what they expected. It wasn't long, it wasn't super cinematic, and it's like, hello, they never said it would be. This is Baby's first modding quest. They were very clear about that at TennoCon, that this would be Baby's first modding quest. This is supposed to be an introduction for new players into the modding system. And again, my only... Excuse me a moment. Did you guys hear that rattling just now? That's what that was. We're going to turn vibration off on our controller because we're not playing with the controller. So yeah, there were people complaining that like, oh, this quest is boring, it's too short, there's not enough cinematics, blah blah blah. And again, like they were, and it almost sounded as if all of the criticizing that was coming out of most players was criticizing it for not being an end game quest, when it's not an end game quest. It's a beginner's quest. And if they had bothered to actually listen at TennoCon, they would have known that it was a beginner's quest. And so as a beginner quest, that's the mindset I came into this originally with when I played it the first time. I came into it with the mindset of somebody brand new, learning how to play Warframe and what information it's going to teach you as a brand new player. Which is why, personally, I thought it was really good. Again, my only critique with it...
to believe that you are the Tenno who cut down the mighty Vor. Even these covetous merchants avoided triggering the segment's anti-tampering routine.
That voice.
The Tenno I remember could find their enemy's weakness faster than the Kubradon finds a jugular. What happened to you?
What are you doing here?
I need to see for myself. Have the Tenno risen? Or is this another Lotus trick?
So yeah, my one and only critique for this, as I was saying before the dialogue, I'll try not to talk through the dialogue, was again, like, what they covered was actually really, really good. I just feel like it didn't go far enough. I feel like there could have been at least one extra step, because they explained some of the fundamentals. I'm not going to talk about it here, because we are going to see them in the quest.
Teshin Dax. This Tenno is not your foe.
We shall see.
Tenno.
So yeah, now we're getting kidnapped by Teshin.
Do you even remember the old war? Well, you wouldn't anyway. She made sure all the Tenno forgot. A mercy, I suppose. Finally. You
It's so weird
have
with my
rested
big old
too
pumpkin
long.
head.
Get up. Now.
Alright, all of our powers
I
are
have
disabled.
your Warframe's abilities. Orokin tricks won't help you now. Pick up that weapon.
Part of me wishes they would explain how he was able to disable our powers. But it does explain
Your
why they're
life
off.
depends on
This is
you
the new gun.
proving to me that you are a Tenno and not some imposter. Now, try and cut me down.
Where?
We are beyond her reach. You are alone.
I'm never alone. Alright, and he's going to have similar attack patterns to the Dax in Duviri. Which is a good touch, honestly. Okay, and he's going to just kind of smack us around. And the trick here is to run away because we have no powers. And I have no guns. All I have, well, I have no... My preference would be to actually use melee here. But we only have the Thornback. So we just gotta run away, avoid his attacks, which is really dumb. Okay, I guess I have a few more critiques than I originally thought. The gun is nice, but I think he's trying to test our metal as you know, a Warframe. As a Tenno, to see what we're capable of. He's fighting us with swords, and our only defense against him is to run away and shoot him.
Yes, a Tenno indeed.
Oh yeah, you're such a Tenno. You're very good at running away.
Stand down.
It's kind of funny.
We have much to review, and little time to do so.
This is the part of it that I think is kind of dumb. Kind of silly.
Your weapons bear no mods. Your orbiter, no mod segment. Can the Lotus not provide even the simplest? It matters not. I now have one in my arsenal. Your first lesson is simple. Destroy these targets.
Okay, so I do have some critiques about that specific segment where we're fighting Teshin. Here's how I think that could have been done better. Because again, he's fighting us with melee. He's wanting to test our metal as a Tenno and see our combat prowess, and then all he does is give us a gun, and all we're allowed to do is run away and shoot him. That's ridiculous. What they should have done, probably, is instead of give us the thorn back right there, they should have given us back our melee weapon instead, and we fought him melee to test his prowess. And then in this segment, this is where he could go ahead. He wants us to shoot some targets. So, okay, we come down here. Maybe the Thornback is sitting on one of these instead. We pick it up and now start shooting targets. And then it goes into the modding segment that I want.
Can you not see? They are outfitted with advanced Corpus shields, vulnerable only to electric elemental attacks. Your body remembers the stances, but your mind has forgotten your studies. Use my arsenal, and upgrade your weapon.
So yeah, this part of the quest is fantastic. He gives you a Stormbringer elemental mod to go and put on your rifle. Absolutely just brilliant. Here, have this hard-to-get mod free of charge. Go stand at the dot and have it explain how to put it on your weapon. That is fantastic. Select upgrade on the Thornback. So you hover over Thornback, it has the little icon that says click upgrade, and now it gives you tutorial. Drag the Stormbringer mod onto a slot at the top to give the weapon electric damage. And I love this part. Notice the polarity symbol in the upper right corner of some mod slots. Matching polarities will reduce the cost of equipping that mod. Now, I wish they would have just added one extra line of dialogue here that said, opposing polarities will cost you more. That's all they would have needed. Opposing polarities will cost more. Because that's an important piece of information. But it does tell you that if you match them, it will reduce the cost, and that is fantastic. So you've got the one option here, just a Stormbringer mod. You put it on there. Now it says exit your arsenal and return to Teshin.
Now, try again.
So now we shoot the targets. And now that we have the electricity on...
Mods were the hidden power behind the Orokin's military, capable of turning simple weapons into implements of mass destruction, fueled by the miracle
also,
of Endo.
Hold on. He's talking. Again, I already did this full thing In fact, I separated it into its own video, so if you want to watch this without all the interruptions and stuff, it's up on my YouTube channel. You can go see that and my initial review for it. But let's see if we can't find that recoil setting. I'm willing to bet it's going to be in accessibility settings. Hold to aim, controller southpaw, melee auto targeting, show ability, banner on cast. I like that one. Why is that not on? Controller assist, colorblind filtering, visual intensity, screen shake. Here's the screen shake. Enable screen shake. Let's turn that off because I don't like screen shake. And here's the new one. So, recoil type, camera. Camera bounces with each shot. That's what it used to be and how it always has been. New one, reticle. A diamond represents the recoil, camera movement reduced, and then reduced. No recoil representation, camera movement reduced. Oh, I like the idea of reduced. But let's go ahead and put it on reticle because that's the one that they were the most excited to show you.
They can be endlessly rearranged and tailored to cut through the defenses of any foe. Next lesson. See how your weapon fares against these targets.
Alright, I'm not going to shoot the targets just yet, because I want to show you guys the recoil. So, you saw it before and how it was working. So now that we've switched it, this is what they highlighted. So now, instead of my camera bouncing around, you just see the little diamond in there, and it represents your recoil, and it shows you where your bullets are hitting. Personally, I think it's pretty good. But I have seen some videos of people, they just went full auto-fire on a gun with heavy recoil, and you see what's happening there? How the diamond is just kind of staying in place. They were emphasizing that is kind of the problem, because you saw people with recoil that was so bad that their target is up here, but to actually hit it with the recoil, they were just aiming down here, and it was still hitting the target. So depending on the weapon you're using, it's not so great, but it is still a really good representation of recoil, and again, there are mods that you can put in to fix that. So personally, I like the little diamond. I think it's pretty good.
Shields are only weak to magnetic elemental damage.
Okay, now he gave us a cold mod, and he's going to want us to go install that, just like we did the electrical. Before we do that, though, I want to come back to... Was it accessibility? I want to see this reduced option. I did not know that was a thing. Oh. Okay. So it's basically the same as the diamond, just no diamond. I'm okay with that.
Remember your alchemy. When electricity combines with cold, you create a magnetic field. Apply your mods accordingly.
So yeah, now we're going to go through mixing elementals, and this is fantastic, because this is done just perfect, because it plants the idea in your head that you can combine different mods to get different unique effects, and then lets your brain go, wait, if I can do that with these, what else can I do? And then you start experimenting, and that is really well done. Equipping mods in different primary elementals will create secondary elements. Equip cryo rounds and combine cold with electricity and create magnetic damage. Yeah, that is really well done, because it shows you that combining different mods creates new elementals that you can put on your weapons. And it just gives you that taste and helps drive your curiosity.
Even a child could do it. Now, test your work.
So I think that part is done fantastic. This section of just putting mods on and showing what different mods can do, absolutely well done. Fantastic.
Next, we will...
See, he was about to teach us something new.
Show these corpus all you have
And then
learned.
these idiots showed up. My one critique here...
Think I would find you. You are the underestimate my
Okay, my powers are
tenacity
disabled,
and desire.
and I have to kill all these corpus using the gun. And for this part, specifically, because they just ambushed us, they just broke in, this is great. Get it. You use the elementals. Now we're fighting corpus enemies that are also weak to magnetic damage. We're getting a feel for the gun and how the damage affects real enemies. It's fantastic. This is great.
More will come soon. Bolster your Warframe.
This is the part where I have my next critique. He gives you a vitality mod and tells you to go put it on your Warframe. This would also be the good spot for Teshin to go, I have given you back your powers, and let you use your Warframe abilities. He doesn't do that. Okay, select upgrade on your Warframe. Mods can also be installed on a Warframe. Equip vitality to increase Warframe's health. See, that too, that could have been elaborated on. But this is where some people kind of think that maybe there's going to be another quest later, because he tried to teach us something, but then we got interrupted.
Let us try this again.
Try this again. Yeah, see, this is the spot where it would have been great, where he went, good, now I've given you back your Warframe powers, or whatever. He's going to flip a switch and turn it back on so that we can actually, you know, fight at full strength. This would have been the great spot to do that. And I don't think it would have taken away from the rest of the quest either. I think it would have been a great little addition at this point. We've equipped baby's first mod to our Warframe. We've got a decent weapon, doing some decent damage. Here, let me give you back your powers, and you can combine your weapons with your Warframe abilities for maximum carnage. A smoke screen?
I will take care of these mercenaries. Take the mod segment. It is too valuable to fall into Corpus hands.
I also kind of wish I could explore. Like, this door opens. I guess I can. We don't have a time limit. The place is exploding, but we don't have a time limit. Alright, got our mod segment.
Take the segment and go. I am not done here.
They still disabled our powers. The only thing that makes sense is that maybe he's got, like, maybe his base is actually surrounded, like, by a special, like, energy field or something, similar to, like, a nullifier bubble. Like, maybe he's just got a nullifier bubble over his whole place, and it disables all of your powers. I suppose that would make sense. Maybe that's how he disabled them. Is he just
Much
initiated
better.
like a
That was the scouts.
nullifier field?
But the cavalry gather. Collect your weapons and take whatever mods you need. We have little time.
Alright, so here he gives us back our guns.
Tenno, get to extraction. Is that a mod segment?
Now these poor bastards are gonna just get annihilated because my Amanata is incredibly strong.
Go now.
I'm going. Okay, and there we go. And that's actually the end of the quest. More or less. So yeah, for a baby's first modding quest, it's actually really good. There are a few things where I think they could improve, but overall, I think it's really good.
Oh my, Tenno. I've gone and captured your comrade. So, let's make
Oh,
a
it's not
deal.
over.
You bring me the mod segment, I release the Dax.
Teshin gave you that mod segment. Maybe he can be trusted. Install it at once. You will need maximum power for your next mission.
Okay. And now it teaches you about Endo. Endo is a unique fuel that enhances mods. Create Endo by dissolving unwanted mods. Select the duplicate Stormbringer mods and then select Dissolve. So, just these. So, Dissolve. Now we get 20 Endo. Fuse a mod with Endo to increase its rank. Select a mod and then select Fusion. Well, we already have a full rank Stormbringer, but it's okay. We'll go ahead and do this. It's only wasting the 20 Endo. And exit mod screen. Actually, I'm going to dissolve that first. Stormbringer is currently installed. For the purpose of this tutorial, please select uninstalled mods. Really?
Good. When you are ready, find Teshin.
Okay, so we're going to do this instead, because we have a max rank Stormbringer. In fact, I have a pie on here, and I want to keep playing with this weapon. It's good. But we're gonna go ahead and what? Okay. I will go ahead and keep the magnetic damage on here, but we're going to put the full ranked Stormbringer on here. And the full ranked cryo rounds for a lot more damage. And then I'm going to go ahead and add my... Why is this organized by polarity? Rank, please. Thank you. I'm going to put my Serration on here for some extra damage. And we have 14 points left, so let's put critical delay up here for some extra critical chance. And now I'm down to 5. I don't know if I can put anything on there to fill that 5 that's actually worth doing it. You know what? Here we go. We're fighting Corpus enemies. Let's put on a mod that does extra damage just to Corpus enemies. This is called a faction damage mod. I don't like faction damage mods. For one very simple reason. And that is that every time, when you mod a weapon for faction damage, every time you go to do a mission that is different from that faction, you have to either switch weapons or go back into your loadout and switch that mod again. I don't like doing that. Too much effort. Okay, down here. But we had the couple extra spot, and we're fighting Corpus in this mission, so we'll just throw it on just to fill those mod points for whatever reason.
Teshin is deep within this ship. Cut through the Corpus and find him.
Sweet fortune. What are the odds? Another bird flies into my hands. Oh, Nefanya will pay dearly for the two of you. Corpus, Take the Tenno. Dead or alive, it matters little.
Hell yeah, you see how much more damage we're doing now? And yeah, Corpus are weak to magnetic damage to begin with, so... And then, of course, we're doing bonus damage on top of that. Now, it is actually a good idea. With the faction damage mods and the different elemental stuff, it is actually a decent idea that if you're going to be running missions and you want to absolutely maximize your damage potential, to create specific loadouts with weapons that are specifically tailored to fight specific enemies. Like, doing that's just kind of smart, but that's not how most people play this game. Most people, they go, ooh, shiny new weapon, want to play shiny new weapon, now let's just test it against everything. And then you build a mod build that is just universally good against everything. Like, that's even how I build.
Found him. First, eliminate the wardens.
And yeah, it does come with a bit of a damage sacrifice doing it that way. You will not be maximizing your damage numbers if you don't focus build for each specific faction. But that's really tedious.
She sent you
There
to
we go.
rescue me?
Not quite, Teshin. The Tenno is on a capture mission.
Very well, if you think they are ready.
They gave him his special skills from,
You have already learned Mod Fusion.
New War.
Did you show them this, Lotus? Yes, you are the Tenno I remember. Okay, Lotus. Let's talk.
I love that.
One more order of business, Tenno. Scuttle this vessel.
Blow the ship. This mission's actually really cool. Goes from a rescue to a capture to a sabotage. It's cool. I like it. I like how it combines different elements of other missions all into one. It's really good. Shows you about different pathways that you can take in various missions.
The reactor is protected by 2 control systems. You need to breach both systems to expose the reactor core.
Excuse me. No auto breach.
Corpus! Stop that Tenno!
Not gonna happen, bud. You just aren't strong enough.
This is
There we go.
Take out the reactor.
Kaboom.
It is done. Now find extraction.
I'd love to find extraction.
My ship! By the tenets, how is this possible?
Treasurer,
Whoops.
may I make a suggestion? Put out a distress call. When you do, let them all know. The Tenno are back.
I love that line. I love that so much. Especially considering, again, the timeline of when this quest takes place in your Warframe journey. So if you're starting over, this is like the third thing you're doing on a brand new account. So to have her just pop off with that, the Tenno are back. I love it. I love it. Because it instills that idea that we are a threat.
Lotus, what you had the Tenno do to the Orokin, it was necessary. I concede that now. Will you tell them the truth of the matter?
In time, there are difficult conversations ahead. They will need a mentor.
You trust me to do this?
This is it.
If you trust me to be their Lotus.
It is not my choice. It is theirs.
So it was that line right there between Teshin and the Lotus, where Lotus says that they're going to need a mentor. We have hard conversations ahead. It's that right there that it leads a lot of other creators so far to believe that this is just step one. There are going to be more of these quests involving Teshin. And they're all, again, they're going just like this one. They're going to be somewhat early game, but probably a little bit more spread out. And I hope they're right, because, again, like, I have my own little tiny critiques to this, but overall, this was really good.
Tenno,
And now...
you have learned much in a short period, but your work has barely started. I have word from Venus. The people of Fortuna suffer under a corrupt, despotic preacher named Nef Anyo. They require a champion capable of fighting Corpus. Use the Venus Junction to bypass faction blockades. When you get to Fortuna, find a gentleman who goes by the moniker The Business. He is trustworthy. Your Lotus has graciously offered me residence in the relay. Come see me when you wish to learn more.
Okay. So there he tells you, well, his home got blown up, but Lotus lets him sit at the relay, so now you can go to the relay and look at him anytime you want. But also, in addition to that, look at all these new mods we just got. 500 out of 30,000 credits. I got a Pressure Point, Fury, Serration, Hornet Strike, Heated Charge, Continuity, Equilibrium, and Redirection. These are all insanely good mods for a brand new account. And a couple of them, like Continuity and Equilibrium, really hard to get, actually. So, getting this as a reward for finishing that quest, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Getting those mods at the point in the story where that quest is supposed to take place. Very, very good. Ooh, would you look at that? They're both ready to go up, but I don't think I have... Oh, I have 3. I need 6. I need 6 Aya. So I can rank both of those up. But honestly, I don't think I'm going to worry about it. Why are you... We did all of call quests. We did all of the call quests. There were only 3. Did I forget to talk to him afterwards?
Good to see you.
Yeah, we're going back to the... Yeah, back to the Corpus Factory. We've got new, objectives. But again, I'm not going to worry about it.
Don't mind old Horik. Everything he does the job.
Oh, that's why.
Dead set.
We're only rank 4. So, one more run through and it'll be rank 5, and then I'll have everything here unlocked and we could potentially go and get it. But again, I'm not going to worry about that because we've already kind of covered everything there is to cover with Veilguard. Or not Veilguard, Veilbreaker. Call and his missions. And I already have all of that stuff on my main account, so I'm not going to waste time farming the hell out of it right now for this one. Because again, we're not going to spend a whole lot of time left on this account for the walkthrough. I imagine part 34, this is 33? Yeah, I imagine part 34 will probably be the end. Because although there's a lot of systems left to cover, I can do them all really fast. And I can probably cover everything in about a 5 to 6 hour block. So, yeah, not gonna worry about it. Okay, I think for now, let's go...
Look what I got! A sector! Oh, it's perfect, perfect, perfect!
Let's shut her up, and we'll officially show everybody as part of the walkthrough the Valis Undermine. And then we'll probably go and finish missions in the Entrati Labs, doing those missions, and then do the Zeramin. And then we'll be done with this account. Alright, so I'm just kind of arbitrarily walking there because I've been spending so much time there already. But yeah, so we're in Valis, not Valis, Fortuna, headed for Valis. And again, as the patch notes said, you have to complete the new war. So you still got all of the wonderful armor lighting and spectacles and stuff. But then in addition to that, this great metal over here is all infested with fungals. And if you go inside...
Visitor? Narco? Oh, let me get the lights. Corporate got new plans for the deep mines.
This is Nightcap.
Here's the thing about plans, though. All sorts of things blow your plans up. Specifically, explosives.
Let's talk to Nightcap.
Oh, you're not Narco. So you're who they sent down to help. Could have been down here a lot sooner. What with these invasives sprouting up again? Invasives don't make for a happy garden. Noko used to do the weeding. Noko did all sorts of gardening. Sweet kid he was. Still wonder what happened to that scamp. That's a circle for you though. You can be my gardener. You'll do just fine.
Okay, so let's go over this again really quickly. Browse wares. This is all of his stuff that he can give you once you start ranking up. He's got cosmetics, he's got arcanes, he's got the new Warframe, new weapons, and most importantly, he's got mushrooms. These mushrooms, let's organize this by rank because that's the most important. These mushrooms are how you rank up in the syndicate.
So,
or in the
you
faction.
ever seen a tree?
The way you do that
Never had the fortune to myself,
is
but,
you run bounties.
I reckon I'd like to come to know
See,
trees
they're all
someday.
locked because we haven't done any of them. As we do them, we'll complete this bounty, it'll unlock this one. Complete this bounty, it'll unlock this one, and so on, until they're all done. Each of these first 3 bounties gives you a piece of Noko. So the first one is the chassis, with a rare chance to drop his blueprint and the blueprint for his Arbicep, as well as the receiver for the Arbicep.
If you see
and
Noko out there,
the Arc Gun
give
Arcane.
him my regards.
Which all Arc Guns now have 2 arcane slots, so you'll need 2 of these per weapon, so that's going to be a lot of farming. But yeah, but most importantly, you're going to be farming for Fergalite. Fergalite is the currency to buy stuff from his store to get those mushrooms, and then in addition to that,
No biggie.
you'll be farming other
Not
mushrooms
everyone's
from the
cut out
mission
for a hard
itself,
day's
because you'll
work, I
find them
suppose.
just kind of scattered about, and then when you
Mistake
collect those
some
mushrooms,
muckers
you'll come in
make
here.
is thinking that they're the only mucker in existence. Roots and fruits know more about each other than
He
they
talks
do
way
about
too much as
themselves.
well.
You want to survive down here? You gotta come to know the roots and fruits.
Okay, the
I
deep
used to
mines.
keep a field guide. Collected all sorts of info. Got destroyed the last time corporate got all spicy down here. You help me build it back up? I can help you come to know them all.
Okay, that was kind of important. Annoying, but kind of important. He was telling you about the field guide. Okay, the deep mines are full of roots and fruits. Find mushrooms listed in the field guide in deep mine bounties, both as bounty bonus rewards and from mushroom patches. Analyzing mushrooms. Fill out the field guide by analyzing collected mushrooms. Fully analyzed mushrooms increase the nightcap rank, allowing access to additional rewards.
And roots? You don't hear them in your head too, do you? Oh, just checking.
Fully analyzing mushrooms to increase standing with nightcap. So for rank 1, you need to fully analyze 1 mushroom. For rank 2, you need 2. For 3, you need 6. This is where I think it's weird. For 4, you need 12, and 5, you need 16. I think they should have done this differently. I'm okay with the rank 1 being 1 and 2 being 2. I think that 3 should have been 4, and 4 should have been 8.
Talking mushrooms. Well, yeah, sorta. They don't talk to me like, "Oi, mate, let's grab a drinky." I still got my marbles. But if you look and listen close, they got something to say. And I can hear it.
So yeah, I really think that rank 3 should have been 4 mushrooms and rank 4 should have been 8 mushrooms. That way it's just progressively doubling the number each time, and I think it would have been a little bit more consistent. But still, like, you're going to find a patch where like, getting all of these mushrooms is going to be a pain in the ass. Also, mushrooms are specific to bounties.
Corporate told me the fungal colony was some Oregon mess. Escaped from the lab and all that. But I don't know. The roots and fruits, they feel older than that.
Me trying to explain things while he's constantly talking in the background is a pain in the ass. But yeah, this is going to be a slow process because it wants a lot of mushrooms in order for you to actually analyze, and each mushroom has 3 levels of analyzing it has to be done, and each level requires more mushrooms than the last, so it's going to take you a while to get all 16 fully analyzed.
Making this guide. Got pretty good if I do say so myself.
Compost excessive mushrooms into Fergalite, which can purchase Nightcap's wares. Certain mushrooms are also used in crafting, so check the blueprint requirements before composting. So yeah, you're going to need mushrooms to build the Arbicep. So having extra mushrooms is a good thing, but also what it just told you there was after you finish analyzing a mushroom, any extra copies
some
that you
more
find...
peculiar looking fruits can widen your thinker. Don't work nothing for me, but if it works for you, a bit of advice. You make your mind go wide? Be wary of who you let put ideas in it. A wide mind is a trusting mind, and not all muckers can be trusted.
This is what I mean by they talk way too much. And it's not just one NPC, it's all of them. But yeah, once you have enough copies of one mushroom to fully analyze it to rank 3, then any extra copies of that mushroom you get, you can break down into bonus Fergalite. But you don't want to be wary about doing that because, as he said...
Each species is like a person.
Shut
that all?
up.
Sure. I can leave. Just don't want to. Feel rooted to this place. I do.
Shut up. So yeah, you'll need mushrooms to actually build things.
Roots could really use your help.
Like if we go back in here and I scroll down to, there we go. So Noco parts, those look like standard Valis resources. So nothing to worry about with him. Oh yeah, there's a new ephemera in here too. But the Arbicep gun.
For the fruits and roots, so I'll let you share in their bounty.
I really wish you would shut the fuck up. Yeah, so if you look at the parts to build for the Arbicep, you can see Reeking Puffball, Gamma Berry, those are mushrooms. Violet's Bane, Borica, Spring Popper, and Pharaoh Fungus. So you'll need those to build these weapons.
Good on ya.
Weapon parts.
Anytime.
Alright, let's do a bounty.
Pests into your garden. Because your garden,
Maybe that will
you
get
ain't
him to
got
shut
no
up.
line of defense against them.
The other part of this is when
Except
you have
you.
access Fergalite, like probably once you bought
Neff's
everything.
always been messing with people. But in my estimation, people got it coming. The Valis' creatures, on the other hand, they don't deserve his ire. We're gonna cut him a break.
Yeah, once you have bought everything from the shop and you have a bunch of bonus Fergalite or whatever, you'll come over here to this thing, and this has lore for you.
Oh, that. Yeah, that's the prince. Or will be if we can manage to grow it. Needs Fergalite. But that's rare in the deep mines these days, I tell you. I ain't been able to find any of that since, well, I don't remember. Some say the prince makes you dream funny. I say that's just nonsense.
So yeah, when you've got extra Fergalite, you'll come over here to the prince, you'll feed it to him, and he has 3 different levels of like lore and story that basically explains the deep mines and Nightcap and where he came from, and also Noko's background. So once you accept the bounty, it'll teleport you to the elevator, and the elevator, if you watch the animation for it, will go down instead of up. And now we're in the Undermine.
Hello, Genetics Research Division. How are my chimeras coming along? My zoo is waiting. I want my vermincodon.
A what? We gotta get those critters out of there before Neff's mad scientists sew them together. But first, I need you to do something for me.
So, down here, 2 main things you want to look out for. You want to look out for these little purple patches that come around. I don't think you'll ever find any here in this openings phase, and this spot will always be the same no matter what. But you'll want to look out for these little purple patches that will be highlighted because those are your bonus mushrooms. And then the other thing you want, if I can jump up here, is every now and then in these little loot patches, you will find a little sprogling, just kind of sitting here, just kind of chilling, and it'll let you interact with it. And if you do, sadly you can't see that from behind my thing, but it gave me a blueprint for cave art that I can then take to my orbiter and I can craft it, and it will give me some new free ship decorations. They're craftable posters, but they're completely free. So, like, why would you not want to try and collect them all? I believe it's random as to which one you get for which sprogling. So if you don't want to have to like hunt the whole map for them all, that sprogling up there shows up at the start of absolutely every mission. So just farm that one, and eventually you'll get all of the poster blueprints. Hello, not friends. There we go. Now, your rewards in here, you're not gonna, like for loot crates and stuff, they're not gonna be any different from
Bunch of taxmen messing.
up above on
Whatever it is they're
Orvalis. It's
planning,
all the same
it ain't
resources,
Keep
so
me
don't
out
worry
of here.
about doing a whole bunch of loot crate farming. Alright, and the missions that we do down here are going to look pretty much the same as they do up on Orvalis as well. The bounties are all basically the same, they've just got new themes to them. But as far as the actual objectives, they're identical to what's up above. So this one is, we killed all the enemies in this one area, now we have to stay here and kill and keep our control level above 50% for the next 2 minutes, minute and a half, whatever. I think killing these guys, yep, this counts too. So, I actually like this better because this is doing a much better job of actually like just flooding us with enemies that we can murder to keep our level up. You can see I'm kind of running away from my objective and I'm to kill enemies, and it's still counting. Which is not something you could do up above. Ooh, and here's one of our purple spots I was talking about. Keep an eye for these little purple spots, because that
Dull button.
is a bonus
Good and
mushroom.
soup. And that's about it. Half of them down. Fruits and roots are feeling better already.
I think I said this once before, but I think the one thing that would really make this particular thing aspect, the Undermine itself, better for doing all this is because you're using the same Orb Valis enemies to fight up here. I think it'd be cool if there was like a chance to get the 3 basic toroids from these enemies. So the Solo, the Kalda, and the Vega toroids. It could be the same drop chances as up above. But I think it would just add like a little extra oomph to this area and give it even more of an incentive to come and do it. Is if these enemies would periodically drop toroids. Did we manage to get... We did. We got our bonus. Okay, cool. So the reward for your bonus down here is mushrooms. So if you want to level this shit real fast, make sure you're always getting your bonus objectives with those extra mushrooms. As well as don't forget to like scour the map. Now I'm not going to worry about scouring the map here because that's going to take a very long time.
The Tenno?
But just keep an eye out for those little purple glowing patches while you're running around. Shut up, Neff. So yeah, the Undermine maps are huge. Like, there is a lot to them. They're very, very big. So there's a lot of spaces to look around, which is why I say I'm not going to scour the map right now for mushrooms. But definitely, if you're playing this and you're off time, you're just chilling, and not doing this for a live stream or any significant purpose like that, or hell, even if you are doing it for live. But still, I don't recommend if you're trying to not waste time, then don't scour the map. But if you don't care about wasting time, scour the map. Make sure that you search every single tiny crack and crevice, because it will definitely help you get more mushrooms. Hell, I did that in between that and then the Fergalite and buying extra mushrooms. I was able to get the dull button maxed out after just 2 bounties. I also previously said, and I'll say it again here, if you're going to be buying mushrooms from his shop with Fergalite, I recommend that you only do it after you have 1 remaining.
Humble trumpet, eh? Don't believe everything you see.
What am I doing here? Oh, killing 20 enemies. Okay. That'll be easy, because they're going to give me a lot of enemies. I love that about this area, the fact that they just shower you with enemies.
Zerk mercs ain't looking too hot. Double up your body count, and you'll be done.
Like, I don't even really have to try. Look at that.
Side, speedy as you are. Heard something interesting from one of the taxmen before they croaked. Time to move.
Alright. Go ahead and follow our objective marker here. Oh, there's another purple thing.
Got a hunch that a few syzygy are about to fruit nearby. Find them. Then stay close while keeping the mercs away.
Syzygy?
Ooh, a devil's cap. Wicked little shroom that one.
Okay, so this
More
is...
fungi ready for you. Get that energy before the mercs do.
Yeah, they want you to protect this,
Another cluster of syzygy blooming.
claim
You know
it,
what to do.
keep them
One
away.
less bloom for them. More about to bloom. Don't let the taxman
Ah.
bloom first.
So this is kind of a hard one. Best option is to leave your Warframe there and then use your operator and go collect the
Forage,
next
safe
one.
and sound.
Sounds like it's done, so there we go.
One down.
Get your bonus by collecting all three
Newbs
before
are
they
good
can
for
take
hunting.
one.
But you? You're a forager through and through. They never stood a chance.
Okay. Next. Find and revive Sprodlings. So this is kind of like the open world, upper world one where they want
This
you
one.
to find
This task's important.
loot
Neff's
chests.
poison water is making the Sprodlings
Again,
sick.
this is really easy
Need
because
you to
they're
find
all
them and get them
glowing.
jumping again. Off they go.
All of the Sprodlings they want you to find, you'll see, are in like these big glowing purple fields. So they're really easy to find. You just gotta wander around the big yellow area and look for the glowing purple spot on the ground, and they're, yeah, really, really easy to find. And you can do it really fast.
You're quicker than you look, mate. Sprodlings would hate to play you in hide and seek. That's for sure.
Alright, just one more objective.
Turns out, Neff's bloody science lab has a back door into the deep mines.
So now this
Doing all
is,
sorts of nasty experiments on the
this
valorous animals
final
up there.
objective will always be the
Think you
same
could sneak in there and put a stop to all that?
per bounty. So we're gonna open this. First they're gonna spawn in some enemies.
Kid-faced muckers are kidnapping valorous animals for some sort of zoo. Cut 'em loose.
What I want you to do is kill the defenders. Then we're gonna hack this, rescue them, and haul ass to the exit. Because this is like a rescue mission, but they're flooding the area with enemies. And to get our bonus objective, we need to keep our rescue target's health above 50%. So just haul ass, because again, they will teleport with you as you run. So just don't even think about it, just get your ass out of there. Because they will follow you, and the faster they follow you, the more likely they are to not lose any health.
Totally unharmed.
And the bounty's done.
Noko would be proud of that effort. He would. Be free, little guy. Who
Credits
needs
cash.
a zoo when you got
Very
the
nice.
wonders of the deep mines?
Secondary fortifier. Oh, very good.
You can't even conquer a hole in the ground.
Okay, yeah, this is the
What
way
am I
we came
paying
in.
you
Sorry, I
for?
collected that mushroom. So yeah, and once we're done, we come down here. There will be a teleport that will take us all the way back to the entrance so that we don't have to run it again. And we will collect our bonus mushrooms from the entrance. So don't forget to pick that up. It is possible to run past and not pick it up. No, no, no. And because we got all 5 bonuses, it should give us 5 mushrooms. I think a couple of those were, it had duplicates, like the No 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 had 2. So yeah, we picked up a Adult Button and a Devil's Cap and a Vomval Trumpet. It gave us 2 No No No's, Reeking Puffball, and Violet's Bane. Mappa's in the way. Can't see everything. I only ended up with 4. That's odd. It should have given us 5 mushrooms. Maybe the other bonus was, yeah, because we got Fergalite. So maybe the other bonus was the secondary for fire, and then it gave us 4 mushrooms. That's fine. Still, we got lots of mushrooms in that one.
Welcome back.
And now that you have your
Always good
mushrooms,
to have a mate in the deep mines.
come back to the field guide. And if it's ready to analyze, you'll see that little symbol right there, the exclamation mark. And then you'll just click analyze.
Ooh.
There you go.
Ooh. Look at that, mate. That's a prime sample, that is.
And the others you'll just leave until they're ready. So some of these take quite a lot, like the Vonval trumpet we picked up requires 5. I believe there's another one here that requires 6. Maybe that's one of the rank ones. The no.
You got
I
your
love that
fruits
one.
above ground.
2 of
and
5.
your roots below
That's
ground.
a really, really good
The
thing.
fruits is the pretty part. The roots, though, that's where the magic is.
So yeah, the mission you do determines like which of the mushrooms you'll find in mission. But for bonuses, it just gives you random. And then of course we got some Fergalite, which we could then use if we really wanted to come and get other mushrooms here. And just max it out. And I think Dullbite is the one that I can just do it like almost immediately, but
Maybe next
I'm
time.
not going to do that.
Always here if you need me.
So yeah, that's just a quick basic breakdown of the deep mines and how that works. As part of the walkthrough. So, next on our list of things to
I do believe I'm getting better at this. Even my
Shut up.
sisters say so.
Let's see.
She should be
We've got
dead
mirror
already.
defense,
No, sir.
alchemy,
I'm moving on
and
up.
disruption. Okay, 2 of these missions down here that we still need to do are ones that we have done in the past. The mirror defense being one and the disruption being the other. Now, the mirror defense is the one I don't like. That was the one I don't like. So we'll start with that one. Just to clear it. But it is important to point out, because I haven't mentioned it up until now. We're using the Grimoire.
The Murmur are mounting a fresh attack on the lab's sensory equipment. I trust you are ready to repel them?
The Grimoire comes with a set, came when it released with a special set of mods called Tome mods. And those Tome mods can all be farmed from this mission if you go 4 rounds. I'm not going 4 rounds. At least not now. But this is just like the Citrine Mirror Defense, with one exception.
Whatever the cost to our sanity.
But we've already done this before. This was part of the actual Whisper in the Wall quest. Was doing a mirror defense like this. So we're gonna collect all of these symbols, and by getting 50 of them, it will put up a protective field around the defense target. And help protect it. Personally, though, right now I don't care. So we'll do that for the bonus.
I didn't install that security system just to have it gather dust. Collect Warframe glyphs to bring it online.
Give me Warframe glyphs to collect, and I will. Yeah, I'm not a fan of mirror defense. I know some people really like it. I'm not a fan. Mainly because I have to spend way too much time collecting the stupid glyphs than actually focusing on defending the target. I don't like that. And this doesn't last nearly long enough. I do think it helps. Yeah, it is reviving. just a few seconds left. Oh, we got a necromech. We're gonna hit his weak point in the back until he gets destroyed. Alright, and now we run to the next side. To the other side. Or to the next defense target. Yeah, I don't like this. Call me old-fashioned, but I prefer just the basic defense. And even that I'm not a fan of. If I'm going to do endless missions to get stuff, I'm going to go run a survival or a disruption. Because I find those missions to be more enjoyable.
Defend the Vitrium, Tenno. The Murmur knows we cannot protect the labs if we are blind to their presence.
Secondary weapons deal red crits? Okay. Ooh, Contamination Breach. Nice. New damage mod. Radiation damage. This was the first tile set that started introducing the dual stats, or the combined elementals, as individual mods. And I hope they continue that trend. I hope that the new piece gives us another combo elemental in a single mod. Because right now we have radiation and magnetic. So we still need, what is it? Gas, blast, viral, and corrosive, I believe. We still need. I don't know which one they're going to give us next. But I hope they continue the trend. Because I really like it. I like the idea of being able to put combo elementals on a weapon by just using one mod. And if I'm being honest, that for me personally is probably the most effective use for ribbons. Like if you're gonna put a ribbon on a weapon, you should probably be looking to put on a combo elemental. If you can. Especially if it's on a gun. Hey, what do you know? I activated it and I wasn't even trying. I'm just killing enemies. See, and if it was like that, if it was more consistently like that, where I could just focus on killing enemies and the glyphs just kind of popped up in my way and I was collecting them, like, that would be perfect. Okay, I keep seeing the mercy thing. Okay, no, we're done. But that is mirror defense, and again, if you did that for 4 rounds,
Let's go home.
it would give you a chance of a drop for tome mods. And I believe there's how many? There's like 10.
We have much to accomplish.
Okay, so we're not gonna go talk to anybody. We're just gonna go straight to the mission entrance because I'll show you. If you're in this area doing missions for the first time and all you want to do is focus on opening the map node, you don't actually have to go back to your orbiter to do it. Just come here to the pedestal and it'll show you unexplored. This mission, unexplored. Alchemy, and then Armistice over here, also unexplored. So any mission that you have not already accomplished, it will say this. And it does the same thing on the Zeramin as well. So we're going to do the Disruption next. Because again, it's a mission type we've explored before.
If there was ever a time to find artifacts to donate to my plight, now would be that time. If I can't pay Parvo's Granum soon, I'll lose the Leverian and all the knowledge stored within.
So this was actually an update by itself, and it introduced a little bit more lore. So that was Cephalon's Was he a Cephalon? I don't know. He's the guy that oversees the Laverian. If you remember that a while back we saw or hell, I don't even know if we saw it, but we got a message from him saying come visit the Laverian, and we went in and it was all destitute. It was all like just broken down, dust covered, things of that nature. That was the introduction to this quest. And then this is also where you will get access to the special shop that will give you Dante, the Warframe.
Systems up. You'll need the correct docket to open an arterial conduit. Start looking. Also, the conduits share the same technology that makes keyless so burdensome. I do regret implementing that now.
Mercy kill. I don't like those guys. Alright, somebody drop a key for me. There we go. Here's a key.
A docket. Excellent. Look for a conduit with a matching glyph.
We'll come over here. Put that in there.
That's it. Protect the conduit and watch out for enemy necromechs. They'll blow the whole apparatus up just to keep you out.
The Murmur have captured the dockets you need. Be aware, the Gruslings have a particular appetite for the
Kill him, and we get vessel capillaries. Those vessel capillaries we can then go spend at we can take them to Lloyd. And Lloyd has a shop, and you'll use those to buy parts for Dante. Here's another key. Pick it up, please. Where is that one? How am I going to get to it? I think I'm going this way. Okay, yep.
When you hear beeping, you know something explosive is coming your way.
There we go. The necromech. All of these targets are necromechs, which is really nice. And they all have the same weak point on the back. So if you can hit that weak point, they're not hard to take down. Oh, I need energy. I don't know what that was. Oh. Needed reload. Nice. I really need energy. Made a mistake. And this build is not the Rhino build I'm used to. Okay, somebody dropped another key. What is that? What is that dot? Oh, it's a terminal. But I don't have a key for that terminal, so why is it telling me... Let's go and get the key that is on the ground. And we'll take it that way because our other terminal that we need is in the same direction. But for some reason, it was giving us the wrong one. Okay, here we go. I want to hit this first. Infinite ammo and fire rate. That's limited. Okay, put that in.
Seems I still have limited control of the conduit systems. I've converted this conduit's burden to a blessing.
There we go. Some more vessel capillaries. And now we should only have one more clip that, or one more key that needs dropping. Let's just go hang out by the last pillar, or the last tower. Because this is it. This is the end of this mission. We're going to be done after this. I hate these little floaty triangle bastards. They're annoying.
Nearby Grozling. They always have dogs.
All right.
And probably half my life.
I'll go file. So these little guys, they will give you, if you kill them, a few different rewards. Well, one of them dropped a key. Kind of disappointed he didn't seem to drop any loot. So the Gruslings will drop a variety of different loots, including melee arcanes, Entrati lanthorns.
The system thinks you're hostile and will do everything in its power
like
to destroy
some good
the
stuff.
conduit to thwart you.
There we go.
Mr. Granham, sir, I know you are a man of reason. So I ask of you the courtesy of a slight extension on this term's payment. Entrati artifacts are very difficult to come by, and that...
Drusus Thelonious Leverian.
Drusus, that's his name.
Do you think me a gullible man? No. I desire precision. So does our contract, which clearly states the penalty for missed payment is immediate forfeiture.
New conduits at the ready. If you can find the right dockets.
No, we're not doing that again. I'm coming in here because I heard this. I actually still need to finish ranking up this faction on my main account. It's only rank 4. I need to get it to rank 5. Alright, but no, we're just leaving. We're done.
I'll put the kettle on.
I just wanted to do the mission, clear it for the walkthrough purposes, and move on.
One must make the best of things.
So now we're gonna go do the one that I haven't actually shown, although I do believe we have seen it before because we did do Nightweave. Yeah, that new mission type in Duviri.
And how may this
That's it,
relic
Isleweaver.
make himself useful to you today?
So now that we have capillaries, we can come here to the shop, and if you had enough, which I don't, you can get Dante, you can get the Onos, you can get the Ruvox, all the parts for the Ruvox, a Riven Transmuter, or 100,000 credits. And 100,000 credits isn't too bad, honestly. Although for 180 capillaries, we did that and we got 9.
Oh, I'll just
the
pop
base
off
mission.
and find something to...
Kind of
Be
annoying.
patient with me, Tenno.
Right,
Good
I don't have any
condition.
arcanes to dissolve.
Shouldn't take long to dissolve.
But I don't have any Vosper either, so we can't
I'll
even buy
just put it.
a Vosper
Our
cash.
service is but a shadow of yours.
But that's definitely something I recommend doing. Buying Vosper caches is very valuable.
Pull it
And you can get
together.
them from your basic syndicates, which is good.
Pull it together.
Alright, so now let's go look at alchemy. And we'll be done.
Heat, cold, toxin, and electricity. The elemental forces that create our universe. To wield them, Papa invented the crucibles. Incredible devices capable of fusing these elements into the complex elemental forces. Forces we require to complete Papa's vision. I have marked a crucible. Go there now.
Ooh, follow help. Nice. Shotgun. Okay, so yeah, they basically just explained it. You've got to pick up these elements. They will drop from enemies. And then you can see the crucible completed thing at the top left. It wants us to create blast damage by combining heat with cold. I actually really like this mission type. I think it's fun.
This crucible requires feeding with the prescribed elemental forces. These can be found within the ampholes. Retrieve them from the murmur and put them to use. Or, if emergency arises, hurl them at your assailants and observe the results. Stupid mineral things. Within this crucible, heat and cold birth a blast force.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw a cold one there. So you just pick them up, pick up the ones you need, throw them at the crucible until the crucible is full. And hopefully enemies won't get in your way. Otherwise, you'll throw them at your enemies and it'll explode and it'll kill the enemies, which hopefully will drop more of the things you need, but it'll prolong how much time this takes. Best Warframes to do this type of mission is anything that can tank a lot of damage, because the mission wants you to stop killing enemies so that you can pick up these little orb things on the ground and throw them at the crucible, which leaves you vulnerable. So having someone who can tank a lot of damage, giving you the opportunity to stop and actually throw them, is definitely a good idea. And they definitely do not chintz you on the enemies. You have plenty of enemies to kill, which is actually good, because killing that many enemies, like, will make sure that you're gonna have plenty of energy too. Pick it up. Heat ampule, there we go. Just one more cold ampule. I don't remember exactly how many of these I have to do per round. Okay, so now for the next phase. You see the thing on the wall. You gotta shoot these and keep... This, we discovered this particular mechanic is in a railjack mission type. I think it does it better here, though, personally. So it's heating up to go ahead and mix the elementals together. And then once it gets inside that box there, in the phase, that's when the percentage will start going up, and our goal is to try and shoot these heating vents to keep it within that box so that it continues to go up. Like, I don't know if...
Our pressure target is shifting.
Yep, okay, so it does. Every now and then the box will shift, meaning you'll need to actually... Damn it. It's going up too fast. I am struggling to hit all of the pressure nodes, and I believe I've hit all the pressure nodes. Come on. I've got to get it down into that box. There we go. There we go. Ah, that one could have been better. Oh my god, stop getting stuck on everything. Getting close. Not close enough, because I keep getting stuck on everything. Needs to shift more often. Okay, so now, looks like we're done.
Make another.
So, and now you can just keep going. Each one of those you complete is a reward rotation.
Should you feel the need to withdraw, the path to the sanctum is open to you. Naturally.
But if you can survive in this mission for a long time, The rewards are worth it to stick around. And alchemy's just fun. I don't know why. I like alchemy. I think it's quite fun. That last phase is a bit annoying because, as you saw, like chasing those nodes can be a bit difficult. But overall, I really enjoy it.
To reduce corrosion, you require ampoules of toxin and electricity.
But we're gonna go ahead and leave because I did what I heard that. Okay. I need to go this way because it's over here. Always collect these when you can. My preferred way to do that is to just, like, do an exterminate mission. I'm getting a phone call. Alright. Oh, okay, girlfriend called. She's on her way home from work. And yes, I'm ignoring an Ayatan. In hopes that I can just leave. So yeah, that's alchemy. Real simple, easy to understand, and it's a lot of fun.
Is the last example of his entire species. That howl, a call for a mate he knows will never respond. How I wish he would just stop.
Okay, and with that, we are basically done here. All that's left is farming. And then getting this faction up to rank 5 will unlock, I think Necroloid will sit here once you get it to rank 5. And it will unlock a new mission type called Deep Archimedia. And I don't have that unlocked, not even in my main account yet. That's something I need to work on. Because again, I don't have this faction up to rank 5. And it has that mission type has a partner type that is also with the Hex. Once you get the Hex up to rank 5, it will unlock the new members of the Hex. So Minerva, so Saren, Frost, Nova, and Flare Temple. And
Seems like every last
Kaya
who
Nova
signed on to
will
Alec
give you
B's
its
project in
counterpart,
the
which is called
clouds,
Elite
have yet to be
Temporal
heard
Archimedia,
from.
which is
That's
pretty
what
much
I
the
call
same
a
thing.
cast iron non-disclosure agreement.
And we will be covering at least Temporal Archimedia in the walkthrough on my main account, because I have Temporal Archimedia open on that one. And I might actually try and just do some farming. Faction farming to get that to rank 5 so I can unlock Deep Archimedia too, just to have it. There are some decent rewards from doing it, but at the same time, eh. Okay, so that's it. We're now done. Deimos is all unlocked. All that's left, everything else is open. Pretty much covered everything I need to for most things. Let's head to the Chrysolith. And we'll start unlocking these map nodes. And again, we'll start with just the basic ones that we've seen 1,000 times. And then we'll focus from there on the new mission types. And I'll talk about this faction too, and unlocking and whatnot. Let's go to navigation. So, we've talked about this before, but Quinn here,
getting void flood
he's the one
alerts
that gives you
almost
your bounties.
constantly.
These bounties will give you Geyer and the Hespar. It's a good source of Aya as well, and lenses and Endo. Lots of good stuff here.
Pick your fights carefully. Clear skies and steady rails.
You'll collect faction medallions in the missions that you'll turn into Yonta here to increase your standing. Oh, and it looks like we're about ready for rank up with them. What do I need?
We should be doing more to recognize your
I need
work.
5 void plume downs. Okay, that's not shouldn't be too hard. Let's look at trade for void plumes here. Ferrite and void gel orbs. I only have 2 void orbs? That's weird. I haven't spent a lot of time up here.
Twisted wonders
there we go.
The void has created.
So you can purchase other void plumes from her here as well. And then all of the missions that we've been running, the conjunction survival on the moon, collecting a resource called Lua Thraxplasm. Once we have that, this is where you can come and get Varuna, which you can see I already have 2 parts of her, and I did not farm those. Well, no, sorry, I did not buy those. They dropped from the conjunction survival mission. Is these 2 parts here, her Seraphang, so you can get those there. And then you have a few arcanes that you can buy from here as well. Arcane Blessing, absolutely fantastic. So is Conjunction Voltage. Arcane Rise, not so much. Arcane Frostbite is situationally good. So, like, I would put that on the Glaxion, which is an ice beam weapon, or the Glaxion Vandal, because it's just got primary status cold effect. So that would be really good on there. What is that? Just to capture a scene. Okay, so yeah.
Very well. Keep your secret. I'll see you later.
So yeah, by running missions, even just basic missions, no bounty, you will gain void plumes, and then go and turn them into Yonta, and you can get standing for the faction.
Wanna talk salvage?
And Hombask here.
You're looking damn well, considering.
These decorations
Just
again.
let me know your budget, and we'll work magic
These
together.
are free decorations that you can use on your orbiter, in your Dorma zone, anywhere. Buy them with standing.
So who needs furniture anyway?
Use them wherever you need.
No need
Void
to
shells,
limit your
these are also
imagination.
standing, which is nice.
These selections
Whole
are
bunch
void
of capture
wild.
scenes. These void shell palettes are really useful to
You
get
take
if
your
you
time.
like void
You
shell
take care
skins.
now.
Which they are cool, but there's very few of them that are free. The palettes are free, but the skins themselves not so much. All right, we're gonna start with Halako Perimeter because it's just an exterminate, so there's no real explanation needed here. And again, this is where I like to come to farm Syndicate medallions. Just straight up farm Syndicate medallions.
We're near close.
And I kind of wish I had the Zorus right now, because that would
Wipe
make this
them out.
easier. Sadly, I don't think the Void Plumes have like a unique sound they make when you discover them, like some of the newer ones. That's something I wish they would change. That would be make for a good quality of life update. Is any mission you run where faction medallions drop? If they would update it so that all of the faction medallions made a noise. It doesn't have to be a unique noise for each one either. It's just a noise, like similar to like loot caches in normal missions, like sabotage missions. And you've got those extra supply caches they want you to find. Putting a noise like that would be nice. I got something here that doesn't want to break. Either it's hidden or it's a medallion. Or it could be this. Yeah, it's a box on the ceiling. That's what's going on. I did not need to do that. There we go. Broke it. we'll just make quick work of them. Also up here on the ship, if you find this will create like a little specter child. If you follow him, it will take you to loot, valuable loot. A lot of times, a medallion. Oh, and here's a void angel.
Over here.
So we might play with that in a moment. Also, if you go through the map and you find all the loot and then you activate this little child specter, it'll just stand there. Because their whole purpose is to take you to loot. So, see, he's running through and he led me right to a void plume. And that is their whole purpose. Also, this thing, you can actually lift this door a bit, which is weird and entirely unnecessary. Oh, there's another void plume right there. And here's the Thrax. See if we can't get him to go spectral, and then to kill him, we gotta shoot him with void energy. Once I get rid of all the idiots around, I can talk about this thing on the map. So this is going to give you extra quills, or extra void plumes.
I am so
Always a
happy
quill.
you're here. Now,
And you gotta find a special key to unlock it. Now you can hear the key. Hear that kind of shimmery, like, chimey noise? That's gonna lead you to this thing. Take this key over to this terminal,
splendid.
and it'll give you a void plume.
I am so happy
And it's
you're
always
here.
going to give you a quill.
Now, have you seen?
And there are 2 of those in every mission. No matter which mission type you're running, you will find 2 of those in every mission. But yeah, if you want to find other void plumes, though, like, your only real option is you gotta scour the whole map and more or less destroy every box you see to make sure that you're getting all of the void plumes. I don't think I'm gonna worry about getting all of the void plumes this time around, because again, we're just doing this for completion's sake. This is one of the rooms, though, where they like to put some void plumes. Okay, there is something here. There it is. Another down. I think
You're
that's 3
making
downs
waves,
now.
dreamers. I can
Yeah,
feel it.
3 downs in a single mission, and we got 1 that we bought from Yonta before we started this. So hell, if I can just find 1 more down, then we'll have the 5 we need to rank up. How about over here? My favorite Warframe to run through here and do all this with, to make it faster, easier, is Zaku. Because Zaku's 4 can break boxes. And so if you just mod her for a moderate amount of damage on her 4 and maximum range, you can pretty much clear the whole map of boxes relatively quick. And then you just run through and pick up all the loot, and then on your mini-map there, any white boxes that are left after Zaku's gone through, they're guaranteed to be void plumes. And that does the same thing in the Entrati labs. It'll have the same effect in the Entrati labs, as well as in the Hex. If you go into Holvania. Any mission type where you're going to be scouring the map looking for faction medallions. If you take Zaku, she makes it trivial to get them all, because she can just smash boxes by pressing her 4. And she uses her 2 to kill enemies.
What would you do differently next time to ensure
Okay, I
that
heard
you
it.
are happy?
Here's our second one. I kinda hear it, but the background music is really loud. There it is. Oh, we got an ad. I didn't notice the last couple of ad breaks. Okay, it breaks over. And, oh, that's a vein. We just need one more void plume down. I see that behind there. Okay, so we picked up the shiny key. It's in my hand right now, even though you can't see it. I don't understand why you can't see it. Good. What the hell was that?
I'm sure the Golden Masters would be as well.
Yeah, that was really weird. But here, there's my other quill. Oh, this lady's a bastard. You just want to kill her quickly when she shows up. Oh, come on. Yeah, those bastards can revive themselves. Oh, and that's what happens when you don't kill the spear lady. She throws down the spear, and then you get thrown out of your Warframe. And my dog is down again. That's okay. There we go.
Nice.
We killed our
Keep
quota.
hitting them hard enough, and eventually they get it.
Now we could go ahead and finish them off, get all the rest of the loot on the map, and normally I would, but again, for completion purposes, we're just going to leave now. Dude, the orb is going to take us back to the elevator. And now for the one and only minor annoyance. Now, we're still on the elevator. We should be able to just turn around, hit the panel, start our next mission, go back in. But we have to actually walk off the elevator first. And you know you can go back when that orb appears. Now we can walk back on the elevator and go do another mission. So, Void Flood, Cascade, Armageddon. Next one we're going to do, this is probably the single best mission to do to rank up the Syndicate, or to just farm your daily standing. And I'll explain exactly why as we go and do it. This is just a basic mobile defense.
Welcome to the Greenway. The success of our voyage depends on
This is also probably my personal favorite mission as a solo player to farm
Keeping our home in order means having
the
control of
arcades.
the ship's systems. Right now, we don't have that. You're gonna have to go in with a data mass and manually bring consoles back online.
So if you're looking to just max out your daily standing with this faction, like really, really fast, this is the mission to do it in, the mobile defense. And it's because you don't have to spend your time in scouring the entire map for medallions. And you can get, and even without scouring the map for medallions, you can get enough medallions running this mission. I think it's just like 3 times, and you can get enough medallions to max out your daily standing in about 3 missions. Okay, so we need to go upstairs. So I'm holding a data mass. Because again, it's a mobile defense. And we are specifically looking for the Cephalon terminals, as well as our defense targets. And that's it. That's all we need. So,
Terminal in sight.
when you find your terminal,
you know what to do.
go and ignore it for now. Nope, not that way. I'm looking for the dead ends. I mean, you could do the terminal first and then go hunt the dead ends. Yeah, let's do that. So, by doing this terminal, it's going to give you a void plume.
Words coming in.
And
so many of you
by doing
being
this
your
terminal,
best self.
it's going to summon
Nora
Thrax.
is just beside herself.
This is why I
with
said it's a
admiration.
really good mission to farm arcanes, because those Thrax have a chance to drop all of the arcanes that you can farm from here. So your molt augmented, your molt vigor, all of those can be farmed from Thrax in this tile set. And guaranteed, every time you activate a mobile defense target, you'll have 2 Thrax show up. And there's the other one. If you really want to maximize your game, you will do your 3 mobile defenses, you'll find your 2 terminals for the Cephalon, and you'll farm your Void Angel. Doing those together, you will absolutely maximize your output.
Job done.
Your
on to the next.
Your faction rep. Like lickety split. It's really, really fast. I'm gonna do this too, just because. Secondary weapons deal red crits. I do believe that is only a temporary buff. Alright, so he wants us to go that way. I'm gonna come down here first. Again, I'm not looking for the actual void plumes. I'm listening for the sound of that gold key that we have, and I'm looking for the terminals to put that gold key in. Typically, once you find it, it pops up on your minimap real fast. So... Oh, is this... No, this is not that puzzle room. There's a specific puzzle room in here I wouldn't mind actually showing you guys how to solve the puzzle, just because it's really easy, but it looks really hard. Alright, so that's what we were looking for. We want to find both of these. And I hear the key. There it is. We'll go put the key in the terminal.
Looks like you've got a good handle on your first order differential equations.
The reason these quills are so important is because they are very, very valuable. They give you quite a bit of standing. And again, doing this mission like 3 times, which doesn't take long. Focusing on getting those terminals and farming your Void Angel. And you can get 30,000 standing in a matter of minutes. There. More sounds in there.
You found a terminal.
Yes,
Pop
I
the
did.
data mass in there and defend it.
No Void Angel here. Pop it. What? Where did I drop the void? The data mass. I didn't drop the data mass. Why is it on the ground? I remember picking it up. Oh, right. It's because I picked up that key. Whoopsie. Can only hold one thing at a time. Alright. Activate that.
Okay.
Bring on the Thrax. There we go. One down. Alright. That's really annoying.
Keep defending, please.
There's our other Thrax. Oh, he's gonna do his stupid little, I'm a spectral gunny guy. Yeah, that. You can actually dispel that with a Void Amp, but it takes the right Void Amp. And I don't have the right Void Amp.
System's clean. Great work. Keep moving.
Okay. We should fight the Void Angel if we have the opportunity. God, I hate this room. It's so big. I've never been a fan of like the super large tiles. There's the Void Angel. Okay. So all we're missing now is our final Cephalon terminal. Let's see if I can find that. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I've only got one quill at the moment. We want to make sure we're leaving with two. Ah, and here's that puzzle I was talking about. So this is the puzzle that looks really hard, but it's actually really easy. So the whole goal here is you can lift this thing in the center, and there's a bunch of loot underneath it, by getting all 4 pillars to light up like this. And so it looks a bit more challenging than it is. Because all you gotta do to, again, when you activate a pillar, some lights will go out and some will come on, and you've got to like find the right combination until it raises, until all 4 of them are lit, and then it will raise up. Easiest way to do this is just come to this one, hit that, it'll disable those, then you come to the other side and hit this one, and now they're all lit up. And then you can come down here, and typically this is an area where you'll find some void plumes from time to time. It's never a guarantee, but it is a high likelihood you'll find void plumes down here. Especially in that back room. Okay. Now let's go check the other side of the really big room. See if we can get our other quill. And then we'll come back and we'll fight the Void Angel, and then we'll finish our final terminal and get out of here. Okay, that room does not open. There are enemies over here, which tells me that one does. Upsy daisy. Nope, no upsy daisy. Upsy downsy. So hopefully she's in here. No, she's not gonna be in here. Damn it, where's the other terminal? We passed it somewhere. The only explanation is we passed it somewhere. Alright, well, I'm not going to worry about it. I showed you guys how to do it. Again, there are 2 in every mission, and if you get both of those and then your Void Angel here, and then you do that 3 times, and you'll walk away with enough standing to max out your faction rep for the day. I hate this. Okay, shoot the ball. There. Now jump inside the ball.
The Angel's trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
Nice. Lots of damage. Okay. Back into Warframe. Whack the shit out of them again. jump inside the ball. Do this a second time. Ah.
You can't hurt it while those dimensional orbs are out. Use your void body to absorb.
I hate this part. Okay. So we got one. Damn it. Did I get the other one? No, I didn't. Okay, now he's gonna run away. I'm gonna fall out completely. This is really annoying. Okay. Now just die, please. Yeah. If you don't get the insta-kill on this thing, then the fight turns into a pain in the ass, but if you can get the insta-kill, it's all real fast. And then this final phase, you just gotta finish them off. Hacky slash. And then every time you kill a Void Angel, it will drop the highest level plume you can get, the Pinion, which gives you 5,000 standing. Whereas I think the Quills give you 2,500. So again, if you get both Quills and the Pinion in a single run of mobile defense, which is really fast, you're gonna walk out with 10,000 standing. That's why I say the mobile defense is probably your best bet, because it's really fast. Okay. And you just go and get the terminals with the Cephalon and your Void Angel. Do that 3 times and you'll have your max standing for the day. I have only 32,000 max standing for this faction on my main account. So I don't even have to do it a full 3 times on this one. Twice, maybe. Because I don't even think... I think we're only at, like, 20,000.
Nearly done. Keep defending, please.
And my girlfriend just got home and gave me bubble tea. I am super excited. Bubble tea is amazing. Thank you, dear. Well, I very much appreciate it. Right. Oh, I'm going to enjoy that so much later. Okay, so sadly we only got the one Void Plume, one Quill, so we're walking out of here with 7,500 standing, not 10,000. But still, that's a lot. For a single run, 10,000 standing in a single run, and all you do is you pick up 3 Void Plumes. That's insane. That's a really good amount of standing. So that's why I recommend, if you are just looking to farm your daily max rep for this faction, just run the mobile defense. It's the fastest thing there is. Okay. Next, all we have left are the 3 new mission types. Let's start with the most annoying one for me, and that is going to be Void Flood, because I don't have a flying type Warframe. I highly recommend that you, if you're going to do Void Flood, you take a flying Warframe, specifically someone like Titania or Jade, someone who can literally hover around the map. Because this is the whole collecting little balls of gel or whatever, they're hovering in the air, and then taking them to a target to fill its meter or whatever. And I don't recommend doing any kind of
the angels are clawing
plume
at the
farming
Albrecht membrane,
in this
creating
mission
ruptures
type.
that will saturate the area with void. In retrospect, engineering Vitoplast to float was a mistake.
Yes,
Gather
it was.
up nearby Vitoplast and bring it to the ruptures.
So yeah, we have this little ball thingy hanging on us as we kill enemies. They will drop these things called Vitoblasts, and there are a bunch more in the air. You're gonna you're gonna get your Vitaplast far faster by collecting the ones that are in the room than you are by trying to go and farm them by killing enemies. And you do have a kind of an arbitrary time limit here. The longer you take to fill the Vitaplast, or the Rupture, this is called a Rupture, the longer you take to fill that, the more unstable it's going to get until it goes critical, and then they tell you to leave. So, and typically if you can fill this orb next to you completely, it will give you about, I think it's 50% completion. Could even be 100. I think it depends.
Before this whole shit goes topsy-turvy.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and build this one. And again, you can get Vitaplast by just killing enemies, which if you are like me right now and grounded, doing that is probably your best bet, and then try to get the ones that are a little bit lower to the ground because they'll be easier to collect. But by far the easiest way to do this mission type is with someone, my preference is Titania because she's also a heavy damage dealer, but Jade would work really well, Zephyr could potentially work really well. Just anybody that can fly and make it really easy to just go around and collect these. If you can get that... No, okay, so when you fill your little thing, it will go ahead and be enough for a full charge. But when you grab that ball, the big ball like I just did, that will give you 50% Vitaplast full on your thing over here. There's C. I believe it's full. So, no, I wanted to block with melee. There we go. So C is full. And now a Thrax shows up, and we kill the Thrax, and that is the end of the rotation. And this is an endless mission.
Do be careful.
So there we go. And now we can leave.
Interesting.
And that's Void Flood in a nutshell. Void Flood is actually quite fun, but again, I prefer to do it with Titania because she makes it really easy to get those ruptures filled incredibly fast. Any flying Warframe, but Titania is probably just my favorite. But flying Warframes make it really, really fast to fill your Vitaplast and close those ruptures and get through just an absolute shitload of rounds incredibly quickly. You can do 9, 10, 12 rounds in a matter of like 30 minutes. So doing this one, because it is an endless mission, farming it for those rotation drops, incredibly fast if you use a flying Warframe. And I actually love doing Void Flood, but I don't like doing it with a ground-based Warframe. Next one, let's see, let's do my least favorite, which is Void Cascade.
Welcome to Tuval Commons. Gaze upon what the favor of the Orc may bring.
Grenier meddling with the reliquary drive has triggered a void cascade. Purge our exolizers and keep them purged, so they can stop the cascade getting out of hand.
Yeah, that's a down. Nice. Okay, so my reason for hating this mission type is very simple. It's not that it's hard or complicated to understand. It's that, again, it makes me feel like I am having to be in a constant state of panic and run all over the map back and forth constantly to make sure that my meter, my fail meter doesn't go down. So the way this works is you have this thing, it's a cascade thing. You're going to get out of your operator because if you go into this field, it will take you out of there, but it will also disable any Warframe abilities you have. So you're going to go ahead and hit these. You can do it either by shooting them with your amp or Void Energy. And now you've got this Thrax.
That got their attention. Enemy forces moving to your
so
location.
You're going to shoot him so he'll relinquish control of the thing, and then you kill him. And now the field is gone gold, and we can use our Warframe. And now our goal is to stay in here and kill enemies
until
this equalizer fills up. The problem is while you're waiting for that to happen, another one appears.
Possessed Exolizer located. Purge it and make it work for us.
And now I feel like I have to go do that one because no enemies are showing up here. And I have to kill the enemies inside the yellow bubble in order for them to count towards this thing. But if I leave this thing, then another Thrax can come by and take it over again. And they don't like to always put these in the exact same room with each other. They like to spread them out, and I can't stand it. So he's trying to take the Exolizer over again. We're gonna just foil his plans and tell him to fuck off. Who the hell is shooting at me? I can't see the enemies.
Spent Exolizer.
None of them are in the bullet. Okay.
Cascade intensifying.
So that one's done. Next equalizer in 20 seconds. Yeah. So easiest way to clear these and do that is to just like shoot them with void energy things.
Online.
Oh goody.
The enemy has
Two of
the
them.
release of a possessed Exolizer. Purge it before it pumps out even more void contamination.
No. Go away. And there, we got a multi-efficiency for it. So this is why this is everybody's favorite mission to farm. This is a really good farm for Vosper. It's because, especially on Steel Path, the Thrax show up so often, and there's so many of them. And they have a high chance of dropping arcanes when you kill them. This is probably everybody's favorite mission type to go ahead and actually run to collect arcanes. And, well, you can see why. It's not so bad. Knowing that I don't actually have to...
Those void nightmares are hell-bent on one thing. Manifesting more nightmares.
Stop him. Yeah, your main focus is just keep the Exolizers from being taken over and kill Thrax.
Exolizer spent.
Don't know how many I need
This
to do to actually like
out of control.
Have it be considered completion. So we'll do that, that, and then shoot from here. Damn it. There we go. So yeah, my big concern, I guess, is really unwarranted because it felt like I had to defend like every Exolizer on the map at the same time. And as a solo player, that's pretty much impossible. That's what I hated about it. But I guess I don't actually have to defend every Exolizer on the map at the same time. I can focus on one at a time, and that makes this a lot more bearable, honestly. So, my original opinion on this mission was actually bad. I think I've changed my mind. I think I can handle Void Cascade. As long as I can just sit here and defend this one, again, this is being a solo player. As long as I can just sit here and defend this one, and not have to worry about the others. Then this isn't so bad. And you're done.
We're down an Exolizer, working on backups. Contamination
see
levels
the,
going in the wrong direction.
Yeah, okay. Contamination's going up, that's not a big deal. But you can see the timer to the next Exolizer. At some point, this will get so overwhelming because there will be so many Exilizers on the map all at once that there's just no way in hell as a solo player I can do this. So there, you can see the threat meter climbing. Well, they were kind enough to put the next one in the same room with me, so maybe I can deal with that. 2 at once.
Void contamination dropping.
Fucking attack, stop just blocking. There. So now I've got 2 Exilizers. And then you kill enemies inside and it helps drop the threat meter. But again, now I've got 2 of them that I have to defend at the same time. I don't like doing that. I don't like having to defend multiple targets at once. That's why I typically avoid this type of mission. Although again, it's not as bad as I originally thought it was. But yeah.
Our enemy has abandoned valuable supplies.
I've never been a fan of anything that requires me to defend multiple targets at once. That's why I avoid interceptions as much as I do. And it looks like you need to do 4 Exilizers per rotation reward, which is kind of annoying. So that's 16 to get rotation C. I don't like that. But yeah, so that's just my big problem with Cascade is I'm a solo player, and as a solo player, I do not like running missions that require me to defend multiple targets at the same time. That's why I can't stand interception missions. It's why I loathe defection missions. Because they require you to defend multiple targets at the same time as a solo player. I shouldn't have to do that. Alright, but with that, there's only one left for us to do, and that is Void Armageddon, which I actually quite like Void Armageddon. Even though it's not very profitable to do, I really enjoy the game mode, because it's tower defense.
Grineer are attacking the reliquary drive again. That's waking the angels. Deploy armaments and keep the exodampers online. Protect that drive.
So we've already experienced this once before.
But don't neglect the exodampers. Their fields keep enemies on the back foot.
So we have 2 defensive targets, which will always stay the same as long as you're solo.
Throwing more losers at you.
You've got plenty of time to get there, so don't worry about running too far.
I'm sending
too fast.
you a canister
This
now.
is another one I also prefer to do with Titania, just because she gets around really, really quickly. So we're gonna come stand in here, collect some Argazine. We've got 10 seconds before the wave starts.
You got some Argazine? Go build.
Now we're gonna come up here and drop one of these. And I think that's all we had.
Deployable defense is in place.
And now we kill. And defend. We only have to... But in this one, unlike Cascade, although there are 2 defense targets, technically there's 3, you only have to ever defend 1 at a time. Even when you're doing this with a full group of 4, you only ever have to defend 1 target at a time. And I love that. Okay, let's go ahead and... Okay, we could make that turret. Why not?
Construction complete.
So this is just basically a defense. Defense... Yeah, a defense mission, only now you have other, like, offensive things that you can build to fight enemies with. There we go.
Get ready. Enemies inbound.
Defend it for a certain time limit, and then it switches to the next target. I believe you do 3 of these defenses.
Resupply it.
And it will just cycle between A and B. The one in the middle, you don't ever have to like defend that one specifically. There we go. I'm gonna collapse my map because it's actually in the way right now. And then I'm gonna put a zapping tower there. And we're gonna put a zapping tower here, and that's all the defenses we really need. Unless I have enough for... no, I don't have enough for another zapping tower there. But yeah, zapping towers do a lot of damage, and they last just long enough. And I love the zapping towers. Because they cover a lot of enemies. They do a very good job of killing enemies and helping you get more argazine. How are we doing on time? Oh, almost done. Just a couple more enemies. Okay, now it wants us to go back to B.
More no marks incoming.
Oof. Again, I like doing this with Titania because it's really fast.
Reckon you could use more argazine?
The hardest part of this is getting from one defense target to the next within the time limit. And then getting your defenses set up. But that's why I like flying frames, because they're fast. Okay. Set the target there. Set the tower here. And we seem to have a lot of enemies coming back here, so Zappy target there. I think the reason people mostly don't like this mission is A, it doesn't give the best rewards, and B, it's very long. It takes a lot of time, because again, it's a mandatory 3 rounds of defense like this. And then you've still got one more final phase after it, which is fighting a Void Angel. So there, we now have... Okay. When you see the flash and the
Confirming a Void Angel at your location.
The targets, that tells you you're just about done. And now, we have to go back to... Basically, the angel has appeared and it's going to try to attack that. So our job is to go kill the angel before it can do that. We just had to do that, didn't you? Alright, and you can see this angel is different because instead of 3 segmented health bars, it's only 2.
Trying to retreat into the void,
so we only have to do this one time.
And stop.
Now we come back out and finish it off.
Break it down.
And unfortunately, the other big problem with this is, unlike other Void Angels, in Armageddon, it only drops a quill. But it also gave me an arcane, which is kind of nice. That, I believe, was the rotation reward. But we can leave now. So that is Void Armageddon.
They're hitting an exo damper. Hit them first.
And
dropping off an argazine canister.
We're just ignoring that, and we're going to hit the exit. So yeah, this is a good way to farm quills if that's all you want, but it is time consuming, and you're probably better off just doing mobile defense if that's what you want. Because again, you can get 2 quills for a fraction of the time in a single mobile defense mission. So, and with that, we're done with the Zeramin. We've unlocked all of the mission nodes. Let's come here to Quill now, because we did get enough.
The Grineer keep throwing troops at the Zeramin.
Hold fast standing. Rank up. We got everything we need for a rank up, and this is going to give us a cutscene. Yay! Continue.
No point in saving this stuff for town.
Oh dear God. Yeah, all of Hombask's rewards are potential drops, as well as some arcanes, which I would recommend getting an arcane. Question is which one. I'm going to go for Molt Vigor, because Molt Vigor is really good.
They didn't go quietly, did they?
They all knew a big jump was coming. Not a safe, controlled sequence of bursts, but a single, mad leap.
So the people found 1,000 ways to say no.
And I denounced them as filthy traitors.
You had no choice.
Eternalism dictates that we always have choices. They believed me, and now they're dead.
Oh, apologies, opening a cup of yogurt. So yeah, every time you rank up with the Holdfast, it will give you a cutscene like that, giving you more story into the crisis that was the Zeramin being lost in the void. And that was a trend that they started with the Andrade on Cambion Drift, giving lore with each rank up. It's pretty awesome, honestly.
We stand or fall together.
I'm kind of choking on something. Anyways, so that is it for the Chrysalith. We have now completed every node on the star chart again. Even though we've already technically unlocked Steel Path. But yeah, that was every mission. And with that, we are basically... Not basically. We are now done with this
and we're
account.
out.
And what the hell was that?
Nora here.
Why do people
Red
insist
King
on... Okay.
Is at the dance.
Ah.
But listen, as you drift between the stars, Nora wants you to know you
that
ain't
was
alone.
something I am not going to mention, because
We're
it's
all
a
of
private
us a kind
matter.
of family out here, ain't we? All of us, the multitudes, drifting. And
But now
listening.
my phone is going to blow up because
But you need
that
to
was in a
remember
group chat with like 5
never
different
troubles
people, so now everybody and their
how
brother
many
in the
the
house is
sheep
going to
may
start
be.
responding to it in the group chat,
It
so my phone's
never
about to explode with text
troubles
messages.
the
Yeah,
wolf.
it already is. Oh. Group chats are good, but they can be very annoying. Anyways, so yeah, that is pretty much everything that I can cover for the free-to-play walkthrough with this account. That isn't going to take a significant amount of time to set up. Because the rest of what we need to cover basically is just going to involve a ton of grinding for resources and ranking up factions and just doing a whole bunch of stuff that I've already accomplished on my main account, so we're effectively caught up to my main account. Which means it's time to switch accounts to cover the last few parts of this walkthrough. So give me a moment, because I am going to be switching accounts now. Here's hoping I got all my information correct. What? Said it didn't recognize my email. No user matching that email address, but that's the one I've been using this whole time. Oh, I see what I did. I see what I did. I reversed a couple of letters. Okay. And with that, we are now logged into my main account, and from here on, the free-to-play walkthrough will continue with my main account, which means we can officially say goodbye to my named account, because that one was called Psycho Max, and this one is my previous name, Shinigami Psycho. And it will forever stay that way. But I have Noko in this one. Alright, so, what do we have? Plains of Eidolon, day ends in 6 minutes. Okay, so that is something I want to do. Cold ends in 11 minutes. Foss ends in 6 minutes. Okay, so none of those are important. I don't remember if we've covered... I think we covered it. But not... Oh, but not the whole thing. I'm thinking of the isolation vaults on the Cambion Drift. I've done part of an isolation vault on the alternate account. I wish I could mute that. It's very distracting. So yeah, I don't remember, I know we did, like, half of an isolation vault. I'm not sure if I want to go do the other half, because it's really just meh. But we got a little bit of time to kill. Because what I really want to go do is Eidolon Hunt. Just a very quick Eidolon Hunt. Let's go see if we can do some setup to make it easier. So, Eidolon Hunts really want you to do...
Stones are stained with lives and stories.
Between Eleanor talking and my phone blowing up. The reason I have such a problem with that kind of stuff is because it makes it really, really hard to concentrate on what it is I'm trying to talk about, especially considering I'm technically trying to teach something. Okay, I haven't finished that. This is what I've been working on recently, is my Noko build, and as well as I got a lot more, these are called Incarnon weapons. So, we've gone over Incarnon weapons a little bit in the past, but I haven't actually talked about Incarnon weapons. You get Incarnons from the Holdfast, from the Zeramin, where we just were. The first ones you'll ever get are going to be ones like the Fenmore and the Felarx, which will be your primary weapons. The Felarx is a shotgun, the Fenmore is a rifle. Noko, please stop dancing. And then for your secondary weapons, probably the most powerful starter weapon you'll get is the Latum, but as you can see, if I hover over it, look up top, it says MR14 locked. So you see Mastered, you see the little symbol that is Naramon, that means I've got a focus lens equipped on it, and then next to it, that little up symbol, and then the number 14, that means that this weapon is Mastery locked behind rank 14. Meaning you have to be MR14 in order to gain this weapon and use it. And then the 5, I believe, is something to do with its actual Incarnon transformation. And then, of course, on the far right, the 7 is the number of forma I've put into this weapon. But this weapon is absolutely fantastic and incredibly powerful. Let me go ahead and take the skin off. I have a lot of skins. I have every skin. What am I saying? So that's what the Latum basically normally looks like. Let me... Do I have a default that I can just... Default colors. There we go. And this pistol is amazing. It's one of my favorite weapons. The trick to Incarnans is, if you look here, weak point hits charge Incarnan transmutation. Most commonly, those weak point hits will be headshots. And then once it will fill this little bar under your targeting reticle. Once that bar is full, you hit alternate fire and it will turn on Incarnan mode. Alt fire transmute, switching back will expend any remaining charge. Yeah, so you gotta be careful when you're hitting it. But again, oh, there's some lore on it up here too. During parades and victory marches, the Latum fired pigment airburst rounds that rained onto festive crowds. The Orokin sent Latum with the Zeremans so they could properly celebrate a successful Bane voyage to Tau. There would be no such celebration, but the Void imbued the Latum with a much more explosive capacity. So this thing goes from being a single-shot pistol to a fully automatic machine gun with explosive rounds. That's the most important part. It fires explosive rounds. And it is incredibly devastating. So this is the build I typically run on my Latum for mods. These Elementalist mods here you'll get from the Jade Elevator mission, which we covered already in the thing, at least as part of the quest. We can go do that again, honestly. I have several Prime mods here, which we got from Barrow, and I've spent many years farming the Endo and leveling them all up. We have all of the Galvanized mods from arbitration missions. Again, this is why I'm switching accounts, because instead of farming all that stuff again, which would take a colossal amount of time, over here I already have it all, so there's no point in not using it. And then I don't remember where Cascadia Flare comes from. I believe that's one of the Zereman arcanes. I believe that's one of the ones you get by farming Holdfast Standing. And again, this thing is incredible. On heat status effect, gain 12% damage, stacking up to 480% total damage with the right amount of heat procs. And this thing's Incarnate form, the blast of the Incarnate form just does heat damage, but we've also got bonus heat damage on here with Prime Heated Charge. Hence why you see down here in Radial Attack it says Radiation Corrosive. Because I have corrosive damage on here already, using Primed Convulsion and Pathogen rounds. And then in addition to that, I have the Heated Charge, because this Radial Attack does basic electricity, and it combined with that to make the radiation, I think. And then I've got bonus heat somehow? Maybe it does... No, it does base radiation damage. The radial attack does radiation damage, period, and then I added corrosive and heat. God, don't even know my own thing I'm talking about. Yeah, headshots and form automatic rifle that shoots explosives. Yeah, it's incredibly powerful, which is why this mod is here, which increases blast radius of explosive weapons, and this thing is a room clearer. And you don't even need that much investment in this gun to get it to be that strong. You could very easily take all of these primed mods in here and replace them with their base versions, and it would still be just as strong. So, yeah, like... let's see, what else do you get for base Incarnate weapons? You also get the Inadem, which is a one-handed dagger that turns into a single-handed sword, which is really, really good. My favorite thing about the melee weapons, specifically the Inadem and its counterpart, the Praedos, which is a Paratonfa. But both of these weapons have Incarnate mutations over here that allow for basically instantaneous Incarnate form. So, like, my internet. If I come in here and show you, I have Corrupt Charge on here, which gives you 30 initial combo for your combo challenge. Because the way you transform the Incarnants on a melee is you have to get up to a certain combo multiplier. Typically it's 6 times in order to transmute it into Incarnate form, which is where it's doing mega damage. But with these 2 mods on here, and I think also Galvanized Reflex, which is giving me an additional 20 combo per kill, up to 4 kills. So 80 combo there, like, and hell, that's overkill. I actually don't need Reflex at all. In fact, I think I'm going to replace it with Blood Rush, because that's going to be far more powerful. Elementalist, Covert Lethality. I could potentially get rid of Covert Lethality too. Maybe. Let's see. Finisher damage, range, reach 3x combo. So this is vital on this build. Reach 3x. It drops it from 6 to 3. Heavy attack to activate Incarnate form. To get 3x Incarnate, I think you only need like 60 combo. Hell, you only need like 20 combo to get to rank 2. Heavy attack efficiency, 40 seconds. Yeah, the efficiency's okay. Finisher efficiency. What else do I have? Stun aware enemies in a 10-meter radius on a finisher, or collecting ammo grants combo counter. Yeah, that's really the best one there is of those 3. So yeah, with Incarnate weapons, when you finally get one, you'll always have this one started at base for collecting the weapon, and then each of these other 4 mutations here that you have options that you can pick from them, but in order to unlock the ability to equip this option, it'll have a small challenge that it wants you to complete. Hence why my, if I switch from here, if I go back to my dual toxicist, where are they? There they are. You can see this one is locked on here, and it says get 17 consecutive headshots. That will be the same case for all of these. Each one will have a little challenge it wants you to complete before you can unlock it. And by doing all of those and getting all of the Incarnate transformations, you will unlock its full damage potential. So yeah, for like this one, if you come in here and look at is initial combo even listed up here? No, it's not. Okay. And what am I using? Retaliation. Gain 30% melee damage for every 200 current shields. Yeah. No. We're just gonna go with melee influence on this thing. And then we're gonna replace Fever Strike with Shocking Touch. And then I have this as a heavy attack damage build because I like the heavy attacks better than anything else, but honestly some of these mods are wasted. In fact, I could probably get rid of Killing Blow and swap it out for Weeping Wounds, which is a really good mod. Gain bonus status chance for every combo multiplier, going up to 12, so for every rank in combo I gain 40% status chance. So at 1 I gain 40, and then at the end it's what, 12? 480% status chance. And then Blood Rush does the same thing for critical chance. So modding this for critical damage would be very useful, which I have done thanks to Galvanized Steel. But it could go higher. But yeah, I modded this basically for finisher damage for heavy attacks and initial combo because having a high initial combo means that I can pretty much, the moment the mission starts, I can hit my alt attack and turn on Incarnate form immediately, and that's where most of the damage is being done with this weapon. And the Praetos was the same thing. Only the Praetos took it one step further, and I actually have an evolution in here that gives you just straight up here, have 20 combo. period. And then the very next one is 3x heavy attack versus 6. So for this one, all I had to do was put on Corrupt Charge with that 20 initial. So it's 50. 50 initial combo. Do I have one of these? I do. Which means I might need to go ahead and put in... Oh, I've got focus energy on here. That's good. That's electricity damage. Which means... melee influence. This melee arcane is insane. On proccing electricity damage, 20% chance for elemental status effects. For all elemental status effects to apply to enemies within 20 meters. It's kind of nuts. It's a room clearer. I do have some other things I need to change on here, though, because I have galvanized steel and organ shatter on here when I want. That one. Prime breach would probably be a better option. Well, and I've got corrosive damage on, not okay, so I actually need to change this build again. Too. We'll leave on Corrupt Charge. We can get rid of a lot of those. Elementalist. Actually, Prime Pressure Point might still be a good one to keep. But I am going to put on Prime Breach. We have Blood Rush already. Prime Fury is another option. If Prime Pressure Point is out. But I think I'm going to keep it in. Then we'll go here. Shocking Touch. 18 points remaining. Wow. We're going to put Weeping Wounds there, and then for the Exilus slot, we are going to put Disciples Merit. So this is what we call the melee influence build. It's a little bit different than most common melee influence builds, but this is the one I like. And it just focuses on doing maximum elemental damage. You've got a high crit chance, high crit damage with this one here, and then electricity damage to proc melee influence, so that all of this damage that you're putting on your enemies spreads to every enemy in the room. That's pretty much the whole point. I kind of want to try that. And I have a stance, forma. Let's put Sovereign Outcast up here instead. I want to try that, because I don't like Gemini Cross. Honestly, I'm not a fan of Tonfas. But the Praetos are good. Is that the sprint speed and slide? Yeah. Attack speed, slam radius. Attack speed would be good. Yeah, I think I'm going to switch to attack speed for that one. Over here, slide attack range, no. For each enemy hit by slam radius, gain 4 combo. No. The initial combo is definitely the best there. Parkour velocity. I know a lot of people that use the Praetos just for that. Double jump strength, not worth it. And then up here, we've got collecting ammo gives melee combo, heavy attack wind up speed, and on slide kill, gain heavy attack efficiency. Yeah, I think I'd rather just go for the wind up speed. It's much, much better than anything else. Alright, well, let's go ahead and do a mission and play with some Incarnins, and I'll show you what they can do. And that should have given us some time. So we're going to go to Earth, we're going to go to Cetus, and we're going to hunt an Eidolon, so we can show you what Eidolon farming looks like. Oh, you know, I did a bad. Oh. Yeah, I did a bad.
Our most...
Be well.
Okay. So, first of all, arsenal. I need to change something on the gear wheel. Specifically... Yeah, I think we'll get... The Atomocycle's fun, but I'm going to get rid of it for the Arcwing Launcher. I like my horse. But for Eidolon hunts, I really need my Arcwing. Okay. So we're just going to leave now. There is a bounty you can accept to do Eidolon hunting, but you don't need to accept the bounty to do Eidolon hunting. It's more for if you're going public, it will pair you with people who are also doing the Eidolon hunt. So we are out here. Let's go ahead and jump into our Arcwing. And first thing we're going to do is find the Eidolon, and there he is. So here's Terry coming out of the ground. Go ahead and mark Terry. And we're at a camp here. So you can see the flashy flash on the side there. That's telling you that my my incarnate form is available. So I go ahead and hit this, and now my Praetos are automatically in incarnate form. And they do insane damage. Oh yeah, and I like this stance is so much better. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of the opposition.
That is unfortunate. But
and we're gonna hack this thing. Thankfully, I've got my Horus Kuvra with me. Oh my god, why? Can we just auto-hack, please? There's a delay again, and it's causing me to miss. Oh my god. Yeah, there's a delay for some reason. I don't know why. Anyways, so we have that. Now let's get back in our Arcwing. Unless... Oh. Okay, so we're looking for these little guys. And we want to get them within range of the thing. You see the tether? Go ahead and kill them, and it'll suck them up. I believe we need 3 of those per balloon, and we need at least 2 balloons. So, and this is the hardest part of this, is just running around and finding the bomb ballists. There we go. And see how it's glowing blue like that? Now it's full. Now we want to do that to another one. Again, we're going to hack it first. Okay. Now the balloon is mine. You can fuck off. Let's throw down a mushroom in case I die. I'm playing Noko right now. Rule 1 of playing Noko, always have a mushroom. And typically you're going to cast your 2, because that one gives you energy, and then you can just bounce on this and it'll fill your energy completely. So no matter where you are on the map, what you're doing, always make sure that if you run into a group of enemies, first thing you do, toss down a mushroom. Hi, Terry. So this is the Terrorist, the first one. We've tried fighting him before, but I didn't have the right setup last time with my ult. This one, come out here. I'm gonna cast my 2 on him and fire my arc gun, my amp, and his shields are gone. Now I'm gonna take these and we're gonna Oh, rude. Okay, I'm definitely using the wrong weapons for this. Oh! It charged up on his kneecap. Okay. Well then... maybe I didn't use the wrong. Because incarnate weapons are fantastic for Eidolon hunting.
Energy spike.
There we go.
Advise falling back. That device is insufficient.
No, I'm just gonna...
to secure and employ additional Eidolon lures.
I'm gonna turn into a mushroom here. So those waves of energy he just pulsed out will proc you with magnetic damage if you're not careful. And magnetic damage will sap you of all your energy. We're gonna throw down a mushroom. I'm hoping for one more bomb burst here. So Terry will actually spawn his own bomb list. They like to kind of hang out around him.
And so it goes. I'm sorry.
Okay. We're gonna go ahead and do this again. Drop his shields. Trying to take out that kneecap. Okay, when he screams like that, he's summoning Vombliss to refill his shields. So, find them and kill them. It's not a big deal. You can see his shields are full again, but we'll just hit him with a wave, and down they go. I still have both of those with me? Yeah, okay. Let's finish out that kneecap of his. There we go.
I advise falling back.
And 3. We'll just do a little bouncy bounce. Get my energy back. Okay. And now we just gotta repeat this process a couple more times. But now he wants, you see the weird slatted things on his arms there? That's next. That's what we gotta shoot next. And if he would just hold still, this would be so much easier. Oh, okay. Go ahead, do your jump. Okay, Karn in form active, which makes this a hell of a lot easier. You just hold still.
I advise falling back.
And every time you shoot one of those limbs off, it'll give you a core. Okay, now he's back up. We're gonna do this one more time. Shoot the other arm. Can I get a headshot off so that I can... Yeah. Trigger the dual toxicist passive ability.
Rush to the Eidolon's aid, healing it.
There we go.
Stop them.
So now...
Sentient energy contained. You are closing on victory.
Now he's gonna holler out and call for a whole bunch of Vombliss to come and help him out. We're gonna drop down a mushroom so that we can stay alive, and our goal is to just kill Vombliss. Oh, they're all in there, little ghosty form. So we'll just use my amp here. Okay. Now this is the easiest part. He's gonna stand back up. He's gonna regen his shields one more time. I think. Or not. Okay, so, and we'll get back in our main form here. I've still got the dual. Nope. Go back to our dual toxicity. Oh, he's gonna do that again, are you? Well, now he's gonna regen his shields with the help of a bunch of Vomblists. Okay. But again, his shields are not hard to deplete, as Terry is a pushover, and we've got our dual toxicist out, so now we're just going to shoot him in the head and watch his health evaporate. And if we did this right, we have our 2 balloons. I don't think we did. Where are my balloons? Do I have my balloons? Oh, no, okay, so we just killed him. Crap. What happened to my 2 balloons? Either they got left behind or they were destroyed. My money's on destroyed. But don't forget to pick up your brilliant... Nope, that's just a regular Eidolon shard. Sorry, not your brilliant. You only get brilliance if you capture him. We'll go ahead and finish off all of the other Vomvalists around. But, well, I mean, that's how you kill a Terry. If you capture him, he'll give you a special Eidolon shard. And to capture him, you just need to keep those balloons alive, which I'm annoyed that they died. That's why I like to get, personally, I like to get a whole bunch of them. The delay I'm dealing with. Like, watch. I'm gonna press jump. I'm gonna let you hear it. And then watch the screen. That's more than a full second delay. I don't know why that's happening. That should not be happening. That's going to make it really hard to do really anything. I hate it when things don't go the way I plan them to, because they never go the way I plan them to. Every stream, it seems like something has to go wrong. And it's so annoying. How are these guys... There's no cave near me. So how is it I'm standing on top of an enemy that doesn't exist? He's in the ground. Oh, okay. I don't suppose that will find him. It's very strong. Oh, now you're up in the air. Alright, cool. I like my bouncy mushrooms. It's great. Yeah, Noko is so much fun. Honestly, I'm discouraged now. No, what am I doing? What am I doing? No, I want to claim my rewards, at least. If I do that, I won't be able to reclaim my rewards. Where exactly is this teleport point? There it is. Alright. Well, okay. I was at least able to demonstrate the basics of Eidolon hunting. So, like, that's going to be how it works every time. Now, if you were able to keep your balloons alive and capture him rather than let him die, the next step would be to bring your Eidolon shard, the Brilliant Shard, over here to the lake to this little altar. And I don't know if I have one currently. No, I don't. But if I had one, you could put it in here, and this would actually summon another Eidolon out of the lake. And you can do that 2 times, for a total of 3 Eidolon hunts. And doing that, you just get some really cool-ass rewards. Most importantly, though, is arcanes. Things like Arcane Energize, which I'm sure a lot of people have heard about. Probably one of the single best arcanes in the game, or at least it used to be. Arcane Energize, you get from doing the 3 Eidolons. And I would try again if it wasn't for that damn delay. 1 second may not seem like a lot, but when you're trying to do something high stakes and fast paced, 1 second is incredibly long for there to be a time delay from the moment I push a button to the action actually happening. Yeah, like, I can't do it. And the night schedule, the worst part about Eidolon hunting really is the nighttime schedule, because you only have 1 hour. And as a solo player, 1 hour is not nearly enough time to efficiently farm that mission. But from killing him, we got this Eidolon Shard and an Arcane Tempo. So yeah, the base Eidolon, Terry there, will drop common arcanes and a couple of uncommon arcanes. The second one is called the Hydralist, and it drops the rest of the uncommon arcanes that Terry does not drop, as well as some of the rares. And then the very last one, which I believe is called the Gantalist. I could have those two mixed up. The Hydralist might be the last one. But the last one, the third one in the tier, will have the rest of the rares and the legendaries. So Arcane Grace, Arcane Barrier, and Arcane Energize all drop from the third and final Eidolon. And the worst part about Eidolon hunting, the reason why people hate it so much right now, is simply that A, it's too easy, I guess. Personally, I don't mind it being easy, because it used to be too damn hard, especially for solo players. But mostly it's the fact that there's just not enough time. So the day cycle on Cetus lasts 2 hours, and the night cycle only lasts 1. Actually, I think it's only like 30 minutes. No, it's an hour. It's definitely an hour. But yeah, 2 hours for day, 1 hour for night. So it's incredibly short amount of time. It's very inconsistent. You never know when it's going to be day and when it's not going to be day, or and the community has been asking for a long time for DE to fix the day-night cycle itself, so that it was more consistent and longer, so that they could actually spend more time farming Eidolons, and they just won't do it. And as a solo player, like, is it worth doing it? Maybe. Maybe not. But anyways, yeah, you can see there, like, we started, it said 39 minutes. We did 1 Eidolon, and it's got 18 minutes left. Like, the night cycle is incredibly short. What else can I do? What else do I want to attempt today? That's the good question to be asking. What do I want to attempt?
I want to paint on myself.
So do it. Okay, so what else do we have to cover? Let's go show you guys Temporal Archimedia. Because that's something I kind of want to do. I don't like it for various and sundry reasons. Maybe I don't have to do it anymore. That would be nice. We'll put it... I'm a very weird kind of gamer. I don't like doing missions that are hard just for difficulty's sake themselves. That's why I'm not a fan of the Dark Souls games. because I'm not a fan of difficulty for difficulty's sake.
Who would have known the baking soda volcano in
And
third grade would
that's
lead
what
to
Temporal
this?
Archimedia is. It is
How are you
difficulty
the
for
most
difficulty's
normal
sake.
person I know?
Alright, do you,
It's
by
okay to like
chance...
these.
Okay, so Temporal Archimedia is just
Need time to think?
missions that we've already explored, discovered, only
Got a
they're
set
going to
of
be
crisis
significantly
events lined up for you.
stronger. It is definitely a
Make sure we
steel
get a
path
gold star on
mission,
each one.
and you have the caveat here is you can see the enemy level force is 75 to 500. The caveat here is that you have to do them all consecutively in a row. You cannot fail a single mission. You only have one life to do them all in. And in order to get the rewards, you have to apply other modifiers that will basically nerf everything that you're capable of doing in the game. And you have to do it with a select set of weapons and warframes that they choose for you. You don't choose for yourself. And in order to unlock all of the rewards. But if you do them all right, then the rewards are definitely worth it. This is one of those missions I highly recommend. If you're going to do it public. So let's turn this to public, and then we'll look at her menu again, and let's go
All
run a Temporal Archimedia.
Elmir and Minerva are ready when
The
you
rewards,
are.
though,
Stand by
are
for
very much
temporal
worth it.
shenanigans.
If you can complete it. So let's go ahead. Temporal Archimedia must be unlocked. Okay, so we've covered Netracells previously. I think I did a Netracell. I don't remember. But basically the same thing that you use, the same, I don't know, currency, whatever you want to call it, that you use for Netracells, you also use for Archimedia. And Archimedia requires 2 charges of these search pulses, where Netracells only has 1. So if you're going to do Netracells and get the rewards for those, I recommend doing them first and just getting it out of the way. Because if you do Netracells, you can do 5 a week, whereas Archimedia, you can only do it twice. And I don't even see a point, personally, in completing it more than once. So there are 2 phases to Archimedia. That's probably the biggest thing you've got to worry about. You have this first initial phase, which is just Temporal Archimedia. And you have to use all of the modifiers if you want to actually get this bar to max rank to this final phase here, which unlocks the Elite Archimedia, which is where all the really good rewards are. The nice thing is once you unlock Elite Archimedia once, that's it. You don't ever have to do it again. Once you've done it once, it will always be available, and you'll always default you to having it active too, and then you get all these fun extra rewards. So, like, these are Pix chips. You use these to unlock things called, I don't remember what they're called. Let's go ahead and activate this, because I'm going to do it. There we go. Peely Pix. These are like stickers, but you can apply this sticker to this mission. Each one gives you a different benefit, so be sure to look through them all, and there's a lot of them. And you want to make sure that you have the right one for the right mission. Like, this first mission, this is a defense mission. So I'm going to pick one that actually benefits the defense mission. Resist knockdown, drop grenades that can be thrown at Hell Scrubbers. That's... Oh, wait, no, the first mission's the Hell Scrubber. This is the first mission. Hell Scrubs, Caldera, Sporogenesis, Defense Fog. So I'm going to pick this one. Enemies have a chance to drop grenades that can be thrown at Hell Scrubbers and instantly clear contamination. We're going to activate that, and it's going to set it to that mission, and it's going to be permanent. Now we'll switch to the next one. Mission 2, Defense, Noise Suppression. There we go, yeah. Enemies have a 10% chance of dropping Argon Burger Boxes that can be picked up to heal nearby allies by 10% and defense targets. So, defense. So we're going to pick that one. And then for the last one, this is an assassination mission. Thermian Plating, Miasmite Swarm. Let's see, on weak point kills, chance to drop health orbs. Equip EFV-8 Mars with 300% damage. That's a weapon. Using heavy slam attacks with 10 combo creates snow globes. Not worth it. Antimatter drops. Now this one's interesting. This one applies just a spatial debuff in the area. Antimatter drop appears 25 meters away and gives chase. So that is something that will appear and do damage to you if you don't avoid it. But if you complete the mission with this equipped, it'll give you an extra Peely Pix chip. And that's what you use to buy your arcanes from in the shop after you've unlocked the rewards. Equip the Purgator. On heavy attack, transfer negative status effects onto enemies. That could be fun. Because I've got the Praetos. Well, I'm going to be swapping my melee weapon. We're going to be running with Jade. Weak point kills generate 1 null star to maximum of 12. Null stars reduce damage. Let's do that one. Okay, so now those are all 3 equipped. And now, to finish this out, what we're going to do is we're going to come to here. I'm going to change loadout from my mushroom butts to I have a special loadout for EDA, ETA. This means I change these at a whim based on what the loadout thing over there wants. So we're going to swap this Warframe. Where is Jade? Jade is the one I want because Jade is the only one in that list for me that is actually any good. I don't think I've actually built Corvex. I'm not a fan. Yeah, he's rank 30, but his build is terrible. Where's Jade? Jade, on the other hand, I've put a lot of work into. So we'll go with Jade. Next, for weapons, the Harpack, the Quanta, or the Batacore. Oh god. Well, we're not going to be using any of those, hence why we're taking Jade. So it does not matter. So let's just go ahead and equip the Batacore, because it's the first one on the list there. Next, we have the Spectra, the Arcacisco, and the Plagues. Now, the Arcacisco is a decent weapon, but I haven't built it, so it's going to suck. But that's what we're going to go with, because again, it's just right there. And then finally, we have the Oma, the Kasheg, and the Dual Ripkas. I think we'll go with the Dual Ripkas, because those I've put a little bit of work into. And again, they're really close by. Karez, Dual Raza, Commas. Where's my Ripkas? Did I favorite those? Dual Iker. No, I didn't favorite those. Dual. I know I have them. Where'd they go? I don't have the Dual Ripkas? Since when? Well, I guess I need to fix that. I could have swore I had the Dual Ripkas. Alright, Oma or Kasheg? Well, I'm going to go with Kasheg then, because Kasheg is a pole arm. It really doesn't matter. None of my weapons are going to matter, because I'm going to turn into Jade's 4 and blast everything with her 4. And then we're going to equip all of these to fill the bar up all the way. Actually, each personal modifier grants 1 research point per mission. Yeah, gain puncture status every time you take damage. Oof. Max energy reduced. Let's get rid of that one, because I don't need that final reward, which is just more Pix chips. Downside to the rewards for the Temporal Archimedia is, unfortunately,
Sticky never seems to wear off.
Each of these rewards that are radiant that you can collect more than once, you can only buy once per week. So if you don't get a bonus of that in the bounty, then you're just kind of out of luck. Okay, I've got 4 Pix chips left, so
There you go.
yeah, so
Okay.
extra pick chips is
Get your
nice,
loadout
but
ready,
not
because
required.
once you're locked in, I cannot pull you out
Okay.
without the whole run going to hell.
So let's go ahead and begin this, and we will see how we do. Our success on this is going to entirely depend on the team I'm in. But I can tell you right now, I will probably never, will not ever do this solo. And this is one of the only mission types in the game. In fact, it is. No, it's one of. There's like 2. Because I can't stand interceptions either. So if I'm going to be farming interceptions for something, then I would much
These hell
rather...
scrubbers have been marinating in tech rot for God's knows how long. Get them to work
I'm
again,
alone.
and that's bound to prime the timeline.
Whatever you say, kid.
Okay. Energy's going up. I've got people joining. So I'm going to wait for them to actually show up. Okay. And there we go, full squad. So now I'm just gonna turn on my 3, turn on my 4, and kill everything in sight. Somebody's in here with Noko, that's gonna give us a better chance. And then this is just a survival mission. I think I'm going to throw it on the extra defense, though, because I could use the extra defense. I don't know where my teammates have gone, but they've gone ahead of me. That's okay. Oh, no. Now I've left them in the dust. So we just need to kill things and collect oxygen. It's a survival mission. We gotta stick around for 10 minutes. But the enemy level is really high and you only have 1 life, so... Thankfully my Jade is built. And with the new damage attenuation changes, this should be a walk in the park. Where's my team at? Okay, they've run ahead. Let me try and catch up. For anybody who might be curious, yes, this is the hardest mission type in the game. You will not find anything more difficult than Elite Archimedia. Both temporal and deep. They're both, like, yeah, it's just, that's their gimmick, is they're the hardest mission type in the game. I'm really, really glad that it gave me at least 1 good Warframe pick. Actually, my defense is doing quite good, surprisingly. Let me go ahead and I'm going to swap that to bonus weapon damage. turned into kind of a hell zone in here. I like it. Where's my team? I think they all kind of went ahead of me again. Oh no, Stinky is down. It must be somebody's pet. Oh, I love the damage attenuation changes. Some of these enemies now are so much easier to fight. Okay, now my team is over there. Trying to stay with them.
Oh, God. Ugh. Sure wish Skuldra had put up this kind of fight before they lost their hell scrubbers the first time around.
It really is like a hellscape in here. I love the colors. I don't know what to talk about right now because I'm just like really focused on, you know, staying alive and not being a detriment to my team. This is why I do so much of the game solo, is so that on the few occasions that I absolutely have to be in a team, I can make sure that what I'm doing is actually contributing and I'm not just like a burden. I'm not spending most of my time on my ass having to be revived. So, still haven't really gotten into mod builds. I'll show you my Jade build after this is done. We're getting close. We got 3.5 minutes left on this mission. And the defense is only 6 waves, and that'll go quick. Just go ahead and nuke some guys. Where's my team again? They keep running off in different directions. Okay. Down a little bit. Thankfully, the playstyle I'm doing right now, here's the funny part. Because they gave me Jade, and because I can just kind of float around and just destroy everything from above, the delay that was giving me such a problem with Eidolons, not a problem here. I'm actually having an easier time doing this, which is the hardest content in the game, than I was doing the Eidolons. Go figure. But again, like, I don't have to worry about fighting with the delay here because I just gotta push a button. And as far as, like, my weapon goes, I have infinite ammo on these damn things. I just gotta, you know, keep firing. So hold down the trigger. No delay issues there. It's funny.
So yeah, as long as you know what you're doing in Temporal Archimedia, it's not hard. I am taking lethal damage though, and I don't know why. Not that it matters, because I am Jave. Alright, I think I'm going to switch that back to defense, though. No idea why I'm suddenly taking lethal damage. Ah! Why am I slowed so bad, too? Okay. I think my team headed this way. I'm going to go and find them, because we are just about finished. And the exit is right there.
Minerva?
And there's absolutely no point in sticking
Not sure
around.
what, but something.
Always better than nothing. What's next?
And there we go. Now that mission's complete, and we're going to immediately go into the next one. Ooh, Worthy Camaraderie. Azure Archon Shard, not bad. Okay, so now we're going to stay on our bikes.
Kaya? Security detail?
It's
Universal
just a hunch,
Fallout,
but
very
Nessie
nice.
saw an instance of this concert before she disappeared. You keep the show going, and I'll watch the chronometer for any fluctuations that might be related to her.
So now we're just defending Flare while they put on their concert. And I'm going to focus on getting rid of all of these balloons. Because these balloons are really annoying. And if you're not a flying type, they're really hard to take out. But these balloons will proc you with Toxin and disable your Warframe abilities. So I make it my personal mission, especially if I come into a mission with a flying Warframe, I make it my personal mission to get rid of all these damn balloons. And let my team focus on killing ground troops. Because more often than not, my team is better equipped to handle the ground troops. There we go. I got the final kill of that round. Nice. More balloons. Oh, I'm almost out of energy. Oh, that's not good. I just gained 100 energy and it still is gone. That's really bad. And this is what I mean by me not wanting to be a detriment to my team. I don't know how it is. I just ran out of energy. And the worst part is oh, hey, no, I can use... Cool, I can use some energy restores. I didn't think I could. Come on, come on. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get my 3, my 4. I'm gonna switch that. What the hell?
Is this what the kids are calling a mosh pit?
4.
Oh, I can see the
Thank
appeal.
you. Now switch that back to weapon
If anyone
damage.
asks, you don't know me.
Bye. Oh, he died so quickly. Because I stripped him of all of his armor. That was great. not going very fast. I feel like I should be floating around a bit faster than I am. So protect my teammates while they revive our fallen ally. I don't know what that rotating debuff is. Finish this round. Opposing squad inflicted with penalty fire orbs. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. That. Not stinky. Okay. Now we are falling. Final 3 rounds will be down here. And again, I'm going to focus on balloons. It's a lot easier to focus on balloons down here. Even though I can't really see. I don't know what's going on there. Don't know why I suddenly can't see. I think I need more defense. Oh, we have a fallen ally. All these little marker things on the ground. Can't see it in all of the chaos. You're slowing me down. Stop doing that. So, oh my god, I am slow to a crawl. Stop it. I don't know what it is right now with all the cold Eximus. But they're everywhere. And each one emits a cold aura. And they stack. That's the worst part, is they stack. I'm trying to get these little medallion things or whatever that are all over the ground that will help revive our fallen ally. Whoever it is. Okay, good. Someone has been revived. Yeah, and Stinky's a Volcophyla. Okay, now that our teammate is back up, no, someone's still dead. Oh, is that why? Oh my god, that is so stupid! Okay, you see that terminal there? That is the revive terminal to wake up our fallen ally. How the hell are we supposed to reach that when we can't go anywhere out of this hole? Like, I cannot ascend any higher than this. So, they're effectively just done. We can't revive them. That is absolutely stupid. Picking up the little medallion things to revive an ally, I think that's okay. That's fine, go ahead. Make me have to pick up medallions. But the fact that I have to then run them to a specific location, and if I fail, then this happens. And now I'm just dead, and I failed the mission.
Gods, why does Archimedia have to be so hard?
I got at least a couple rewards out of it, though. Yeah, it's really stupid that you have to run so far away to revive an ally, and then they, like, lock it off. That's absolutely bullshit. Alright, well... I think that's enough discouragement for one day. Failed to do Eidolons, failed to do ETA, both of which I should have been capable of doing just fine.
If you do ever die, I'm coming after you. You hate me, I will march into the hooded woman's judgment hall.
I think I'm gonna call it quits. I'm about at the 5-hour mark anyways.
Oh, she's burped and tasted pigeon.
Normally she doesn't annoy me, but right now... Alright, I want to see something. I'm gonna go to Sanctum Anatomica really quick. And we're gonna spend some Vosphor, because I've told you guys about Vosphor, but I have some, but I haven't spent it, and their most recent update was supposed to also add the Temporal Archimedia Arcanes to Arcane Dissolution.
Arcanes. The very name smacks of
Kavia, Hold
sorcery.
Fast, Sylvania, Necrolist.
Asking for trouble.
The question
in my
is,
view.
where did they add them? So if they just added them to the list of the ones that are already here, then that means Universal Fallout should be here, which it is. And so is Hotshot. And then the melee arcanes that I want, Crescendo and Duplicate, are from this one. Okay, so that's how they did this. I mean, that was a smart way to do it, but I kind of wish they'd have put their own pack together. Okay, so you need 200 Vosphor and 50,000 credits in order to do this. And then this is basically a free loot box that gives you 3 random arcanes. The more Vosphor you have, the more credits you have, the more of these you can redeem. And then any extra arcanes that you might have come in here.
Take long to dissolve.
I like to do this, sort by name, because I have... this makes it easier for me to see which ones I have complete and which ones I don't. So... let's go down the list a bit here. I have, like, this, that I'm not getting rid of. Hopefully that's for obvious reasons. Let's see. Impetus is done. I've got 2 extra copies, so we'll go ahead and select those. Ice Storm, Primary Charger, Pistolier, Power Ramp. Nope, 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 nope. So yeah, don't ever dissolve arcanes unless you have one that's max rank already. So like I have a rank 5 Truculence and 2 extra, so we'll dissolve those. Ultimatum, Universal Fallout, Conjunction Voltage. There we go. A couple more of those. Afflictions, Animosity not finished. Melee Dowdy is finished, so I got 4 extra of those. Blight Crux. Okay, Primary Deadhead. I've got 3 extra there. Dexterity. Exhilarate, that's one of the new ones, I think. Merciless, I have a max rank. And then you have all of these. Let's see. Secondary. The residuals, I don't even care to go and farm them, but I will eventually. Outburst, Fortifier, Secondary Merciless. We can get rid of that one. Theorem, Shotgun Vendetta, Surge. So this is where, like, Void Cascade is really valuable, because Void Cascade you can go farm a whole bunch of these extra arcanes, and then you can turn them into Vosphor, and you can see here, that's 400 Vosphor of extra arcanes that I just had, and now I can take those, and I can yet again turn them into
splendid
more arcanes. 2 more Dowdy and a Crux.
Will there be anything else,
Crepuscular, Dowdy, okay.
Say the word, and I shall break your arcanes down into phosphor.
I just gained a bonus crepuscular. No, you did the thing again. Don't do that. Yeah, so I have a rank 5 crepuscular here. No, we don't want to dissolve that. I want the extra one. And then I got melee dowdy and primary crux. So we'll come down here. Melee. There we go. Melee dowdy. 4 more of those. And then I got an extra primary crux in there somewhere. That's another 144 Vosper. And now I'm up to 296. So I can now do yet another pack. And this is how you do this. Hey, and there's an arcane hotshot. Bellicose and truculence I can go ahead and dissolve.
Make your selection, and the phosphor shall flow.
There's the bellicose. Come down here a bit. QRST, there's the truculence. We'll dissolve that.
A wealth of phosphor
up to 144. I do believe you can actually, in one of his shops.
I know what it must have cost you to bring me these.
No.
Maybe
that's not it.
I'll just take.
No, that's the one I was just
I'm
in.
Sure we've all... My
So
Albrecht
trade
did his
Provoca,
best
I can do
to prepare the
this.
stockrooms for your arrival. Will there be anything else, Tenno? Splendid.
And then do I? Is
Remain
this?
Of stalwart
Yeah, this
mind,
is.
Tenno. Even in the face of madness.
No, I still need more. Like I said, this is only rank 4. Is it Research Dante that has the Vosper pack?
Maybe
No.
of use.
There's one of these shops.
Very good.
I don't remember which shop it is, but there are one of these shops where you can actually spend standing on Vosper packs. And you can also do it from your primary factions as well. The 6 original syndicates.
Oh, God. Sorry.
So, yeah. So, like, I have parent sequence at rank 5 right now.
What we offer.
If I hide all owned, there you go. I can spend 30,000 on a Vosper pack, and I can currently get 3 of them.
Deal.
So that's 3 more arcane dissolutions from there. And then I can come over here.
We offer these to aid you, Tenno.
And do the same thing. I can get 2 more here.
Of course, my Tenno.
And these are actually worth getting with that standing, especially once you've got everything else from that faction, from those syndicates, once you've bought all of their other rewards, and then by all means, spend that shit on Vosper packs. And then go and get more arcanes.
I say, would you care for a quick excursion?
We've had a few. I'm never alone down here, Tenno. Be patient with me, Tenno. I am still adjusting to this era.
Solaris? I suppose getting those wouldn't be a bad idea. Where'd they go? Kavia. Not Eidolon. Although some Eidolon arcanes I still need complete. Holvania, there we go. Holvania is what I want. What? How am I out of credits?
I'll just put... Our service is but a shadow of yours.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah. Let's add to the disappointment, shall we? How the fuck am I out of credits? I suppose I could have just sold a bunch of inventory stuff. I have copious amounts of shit in my inventory I could sell for credits. Like, absolutely absurd levels of shit in here that I could sell for credits. Oh, volume 8 crit. Yeah, like those. There's 300,000. This extra stock that I don't need. There's another 400,000. Pretty sure I have the ALAC now. I've been collecting these just to collect these. There's 32 Harrow chassis. Don't need 2 Noko chassis. I only need 1. Same with the Mandanel. I don't need 2 of those. Coolervo, don't need Revenant. Don't need the Scimitar. Don't need Varuna. Don't need base Zaku. Or the War. Yeah, I have a metric fuck ton of things that I could sell for credits. Imperator Vandal, I farmed all the parts for recently, and I don't need it. I could sell all these weapon blueprints for crying out loud. So maybe the Corum. I don't have that one yet. I just don't want to go farm the Narmer Isoplasts. Still need to build 1 more Corvex, so we'll keep that. The Conifex I'm pretty sure I have. The Vesper 77 I know I have. 2 Seraphang blueprints. Don't need those. Dante, Jade, Kome, Temple. Keep. Get rid of the boots. I already have... Yeah, I have all of the Panzer, the Vulpaphilas and the Predicites that I need to build for these. I have them all. No, not those. Keep those. 5 of these little blueprints. Let's sell all but 1. Look at that. I'm almost at 1,000,000 credits. Give me a little bit more time. I can hit 1,000,000 credits. Let's see. Plasma Sword. Paragale don't need. Pangolin. Pandero. I can always buy those again later if I really want them. Ceramic Dagger. Keep the Brack. These can go away. These I can always buy again. But there you go, I'm over 1,000,000. Just that easy, 1,000,000 credits. That's what it's like to be a veteran.
Live here out there on the streets. Drifter facing off against a bloody great horror worm.
Alright, let's go back, because I want to buy those Phosphor packs. I should have done that while I was just standing there, but I got mad and disheartened, and I was getting ready to leave, and...
One must make the... I wouldn't bother going mad, Tenno. It may be... Be patient with me, Tenno.
Hold fast.
I'm still adjusting to this era.
5 of them. I bought the wrong one, didn't I? Son of a bitch.
Make
I bought
your
the wrong
selection,
one.
and the Vosper shall flow.
I didn't want hold fast. Oh my god. No, not by sell price, by name. God damn it, stop doing that. I'm honestly just saving these so that I can max it out and give them away to somebody else. I don't know who. I feel like an idiot now. Yeah, I wanted Hex. I wanted Hex. I wanted Holvania, not Hold Fast. Overcharge, flare. Vigor, reconstruct, efficiency. Okay.
Out with the old, eh, Tenno?
And we're back up to 5. Okay, let's try this again. I want Holvania, not Hold Fast. And I can buy 5 more again. Oh, no, I can't. I can only buy 2. Shit. Okay.
Will there be anything else, Tenno?
Bellicose, Crux, Camisado, Truculence, Impotence, Crispa.
Say the word, and I shall break your arcanes down into Vosper.
Alright, that's enough of that for now.
All satisfactory.
I need 2 more copies of Hotshot to make it rank 5. That's why I wanted to do that. That's why I'm kicking myself that I made that mistake. And I bought 5 Hold Fast when I wanted 5 Holvania. The names. It was the names. It was all in the names. Alright, well, I think I have suffered enough disappointment for one day. This has been a travesty. It started pretty good, but towards the end there, it was just all bad. I'm going to call it a day. It's been nearly 5 hours anyways, so it's time for me to go anyways. So, thanks for joining me, everybody. Hope you enjoyed my misery and my failure. We will try all of those things again next week when we play Warframe again. In the meantime, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get another stream in this week. I think I will try for Friday. But otherwise, look forward to some more Digimon on Monday. And I'll see you all next time. And hopefully next time we can do what needs to be done to just complete the free-to-play walkthrough. It'll be like the final episode. And we'll just do everything that needs to be done. So, stay tuned for that if that's something you're interested in. And remember to like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. Hit that follow if you're on Twitch. And make sure to check me out on Discord and all my socials, because every time I go live, I make sure that you get posted. And you'll find links to all of those in the description below the YouTube and just below the Twitch broadcast. So, thanks for joining me, everybody. Hope you have a great day. I'm gonna go play something that isn't Warframe now. I'm not sure what, but I'm gonna go play a different game. And try to have some fun. And I hope you guys have some fun too. Have a great day. Thanks for joining me. I'll see you next time. I'm gonna stop rambling now. Bye.